Alrighty guys, good morning, happy fucking Friday, hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more Overwatch 2. Good morning guys, hi. Good morning Ochu. Good morning Sanjo. Good. Another night of Overwatch 2 guys, we don't have anything else to do, so we're back on the grind I guess it is, as it goes, or just the default answer. Maybe in the future we're going to be playing some League of Legends or something? Not exactly sure. Pharah absolutely got fucked, so Pharah has definitely been fucked. Yeah. Good. Good morning, Idwin. Hi. Ah, yes. Wonderful. Look, Idwin. Look what time it is, Idwin. What time is it, Idwin? Uh-huh. I bet you haven't even had lunch yet. That's how early I am. Oh, you just had lunch. Okay, I can't even do one thing right anymore. And fucking Pharah must be fun, yeah. In the literal sense, probably would be, but this is not the literal sense. This is more of Blizzard nerfing shit to the ground sense. So, Yikes. Yeah. Pharah, like, they really fucked her gameplay. It almost kind of feels like they made her so you just get close to people, and then you just, like, if you're a bad Pharah, you don't know the effective range of your missiles, so as such, getting closer to targets means you're more lethal, and because you can't lead very well, and at the same time, you're going to take a lot of damage because obviously you don't know. Basically, you can't prevent yourself from eating damage because you're not good enough at flying to actually prevent it from happening in the first place. They took all the worst qualities of Pharah that shitters play Pharah as, and they wound it into a balance. That's literally what it feels like. They took the gameplay from a shitbird Pharah and made it into the character. Yeah, so you don't get it punished as hard for eating your own damage. You can't fly as far anyways, and you close the distance because you can't shoot people with missiles because you can't predict people properly anyways. They took all the worst qualities, all the worst skilled qualities from her character, and made it into her kit. Yeah, so you can get right up next to people, kill someone, and then die yourself. Like, what the fuck is this? It is so fucking stupid. Yeah, like they just, like, is this your playtest team? Like, had no idea how to play her or something? I don't fucking know. Oh my god. I'm gonna rant about this, guys, forever. This is not gonna go away. I've played Pharah for like 7 years. Obviously, we took some time off from Overwatch, but effectively have like 4 fucking years of playtime on, well, not playtime, but 4 fucking years of playing Pharah. And that just doesn't go away. It is, when you get something that's much more inferior than what you were playing before, it really just rubs you there, because she wasn't like super OP to begin with. And then they nerfed her. They nerfed her hard. Yeah, it's like the worst aspects of Pharah is what they made her into, because they expect Pharahs to not only eat a bunch of their own damage, because that's why they reduced the damage from missiles, by the way. It's 25% as opposed to, I think it was 50 or 75 before. It was a lot of damage before, and you really had to avoid hitting yourself with your own missiles. Yeah. Not only did they do that, but then they made it so you can get right next to close up next to people because it's a projectile, and obviously if you can get closer, then you don't have to worry about the flight time. But that's not how you fucking play the character. It's not a shotgun. You don't run up next to him and fucking shoot them with your shotgun. And if you do, why doesn't she fucking have a shotgun? Like, imagine Pharah with a shotgun. It would make a lot more sense than with her kit than using a rocket launcher. Rocket launcher, like, compared to Junkrat, right? Junkrat has a kit to snare and mobility, just to kind of get around a little bit to like peaks and stuff that he sits on. Pharah has a kit to maintain altitude and, well, did have a kit to maintain altitude and line of sight. Now she no longer has that. She has a kit for closing in on people. She has like Tracer, but she's not fucking Tracer. She doesn't do more damage when you get closer to people, and it gives people a better way to kill you. So why the fuck does she have a kit that makes it so she's more effective when she gets close. Like, not more effective. She's like should get more effective when she gets close to enemies, but she still has a fucking rocket launcher. I don't know. The rockets don't do more damage the closer you are to the target, as a shotgun would. Yeah. No, they're projectiles. They do the same damage ultra long range as they do up close. Yeah. Like a lot of people said she had a sniper rifle. She doesn't have a fucking sniper rifle. She has a sniper rifle if you're literally brain dead and you don't pay attention to stuff around you, and the missile that's coming from across the map hits you. Yeah, then it's a sniper rifle, right? Yeah, in the rare sense that, hey, look, it shot from across the map and it hit you when you could actually legitimately dodge it. But yeah, like sometimes you'll hear me say, well, I couldn't have done that without that guy's help, because legitimately you'll see people strafe back into my missiles and kill themselves. That's them. If they just were paying attention, or if they juked, or if they just, moved, they would have been fine. But usually they strafe back into the missile and kill themselves. That's not my doing, and I would not have been able to kill them without their help. So, why do we have Pharah that's now a fucking Reaper / Tracer, only she doesn't have a shotgun or anything that does more damage when she gets close? I don't know. I don't fucking know. She really should do more damage the closer she gets to characters, but she doesn't. Because, she has a kit to close in on people, but it doesn't matter because you don't do more damage. You see the disconnect here, guys. They changed her kit to make her close in to be CQB, but she doesn't have a weapon for CQB. So what Blizzard, did you just forget that she has a rocket launcher or something? And hey, just give her 25% damage, self-damage from the rocket launcher, and that'll be fine, right? What? Oh my god, guys. I don't know. I can rant. This is something that's not going to get better. It's just, like I said, Blizzard, when we're playing Helldivers 2, I mentioned this before multiple times, Blizzard is a company that's not very agile, and when they're wrong, they will double down on it, and then it will take them literally anywhere from 6 months to a year to even address the problem in the first place, because then they'd be admitting it's wrong. And whatever developers on their team that's sitting there going, no, Pharah's fine, no, Pharah's fine. Then whatever developer's doing that on their team, legit, they have to wait till they forget about it, like they're fucking ADD kid, and then eventually come back to it. So maybe in 6 months to a year, we're going to see a balancing patch addressing Pharah, and it's not going to fix her. It's not going to go back, because Blizzard does not revert their changes. Blizzard does not revert changes, because that would be admitting they're wrong. They're going to fucking side buff her, and she's still going to be, once again, they could give her a shotgun, and I think I would actually be happy with the way she plays right now if she had a shotgun. Yeah, that's fucking weird to say, because Pharah's always had a rocket launcher. It's part of her kit, right? But if she had a shotgun, I would legit be like, hey, this actually kind of makes sense now, right? She doesn't have a fucking shotgun, though. She doesn't do more damage the closer she gets to targets. And it only works out that you don't do more damage if you can't aim properly, and as such, you can't lead targets, so you have to get close to them to hit them in the first place. And you'll see really bad cheaters do that. They'll, get right up on top of you because it minimizes the amount of time, predictively minimizes the amount of time that they have to aim, because if you juke properly, they can't fucking hit you. As Pharah, if you juke, used to. Pharah versus Pharah is literally like a cripple fight now. And I mean that in the best possible way. It's like watching two disabled people fight, because you're just literally, one person's going to run out of gas, or both are, and you're going to fall to the middle of the ground in front of your teammates and their teammates, and they're going to kill you. Yeah. Yep. The only protection you had was flying, and that's gone now. So, it's literally, I don't want to say that because it's obviously non-PC to say cripple fight, right? But it's two Pharahs fighting each other is legit like a cripple fight now. It's fucking terrible. It is absolutely horrifyingly bad. And some Pharahs will still try to do it, and then they'll follow this guy, or you'll follow this guy, or both. More than likely, both of you will follow this guy, and you'll both die. I don't know. And so far, since coming back, guys, I've seen a grand total of 3 Pharahs. In the last 2 Pharahs? One was a cheater, too. 2 Pharahs. In the last 3 or 4 days, we've played Overwatch. So about 30 hours of gameplay. I have seen legitimately... Not 30 hours, 20 hours of gameplay. 15. I've seen 2 Pharahs. Yeah. Yep. That's not counting me. Yeah. She is beyond busted now. And I don't know why they did it, but they did it. Fucking sad, guys. Absolutely sad. Alright, let's take a look at the Reddits, guys. Let's get into the Reddits. We're going to do maybe a YouTube video or so. Make sure you follow the TikTok, guys. The only thing that'll ever be on my TikTok is my stream. So, make sure you follow the TikTok, guys. I was actually going to say also, not that it really matters, because by the time I can actually stream on TikTok, TikTok's going to get banned in the US, which I think they have 6 months to sell. Yeah. So TikTok not only is going to get banned, but like I can't, I'm going to get to stream to it for like maybe a month or something, and then it's going to get banned. So, yeah. I don't know, guys. Apparently, there's all like the what was it, ByteDance, the company that owns TikTok, is all over the place on what they want to do with it. Some people are saying they're going to sell, which is what they can do if they want to continue to continue to exist. Otherwise, that's a cease operation in the U.S. Yeah, so they have to sell the company, and people are saying they don't want to sell the company because it has an algorithm. They don't want to sell the algorithm, but then at the same time, what are they going to do with it if they don't sell it? Basically, they loses all of its value. So, I don't know. I mean, they could alternately make like a spin-off TikTok, mainly for the U.S. It's owned by a different company. Keep their TikTok. Okay. I'm gonna grab my coffee, guys, and I will be right back. Got a nice half calf today too. You're back. Alrighty, guys. What do we got for Helldivers 2? Still no content patch, guys. Super Earth High Command responds to Eagle 1 controversy. Dispel rumors that our Eagle pilots have been physically augmented to better perform their duty. If you see any personnel with unauthorized body modifications, they may be an automaton dissident. Stay vigilant, Helldivers. Yeah, apparently they turned him into a quadriplegic for augmentation. Or someone did. For an expanded weapons bay. Oh. Can Super Earth put out a memo in game where samples are shared or something? I've never been TK'd from it. I think I've been TK'd for samples once, and I have like 200 hours in Helldivers 2 now. Whatever. It's not a big issue, it doesn't matter. Good. I love when people just make up random shit and then try to formulate try to make a theory or a construct in their mind. It's like when we talk about aliens, guys, and it always ends up coming into this future tech conversation where you have someone that says something can't happen because that's not how wormholes work, right? You're like, who the fuck that's human knows how fucking wormholes work? Who the fuck knows that and knows how wormholes or warp drive technology works? Because as it turns out, we don't have warp drive technology, guys. So who the fuck comes up with the idea that we know what warp drive technology is? In that guy just came up with the summation that, oh, because you have to have XYZ dies set aside before they can actually start production on X3D. No, you don't. You can literally do them in tandem. You give a certain amount of ratio of dies to the normal processors and a certain amount of ratio of dies to the X3D processors. It's not that difficult. You could literally just do X3D processors. You wouldn't even need to do the normal processors. There doesn't need to be a stockpile of they aren't taking processors off the shelf and going, well, I guess we'll slap an X3D cache on it. You know, like right now, like, oh, that one didn't sell. I guess we'll take it out of the box and put the X3D cache on. That's not the way it fucking works. That's like very rudimentary understanding of what actually is happening. And obviously people that are doing like supply and demand curves for a billion-dollar company like AMD or Intel, they know that there's going to be a certain amount of supply and there's going to be a certain amount of demand, and they can set aside a certain number of chips to do X3D and a certain number of chips that do normal processors. They don't need to pick either or and then build up this amount. It's not like a fucking, like one of those flow buckets where you see, oh, it fills up to the ledge and then flows into the next bucket. That's not the way it fucking works. You literally can have a ratio where you separate the two out. You know, they could just do X3D chips. People just making up random rules and going, this has to abide by this, and then expect you not to question the premise that they came up with in the first place, which is, oh, look, they have to have a certain number of chips before they can actually do X3D. No, they don't. That's not the way it works. That's just a rule you came up with because the X3D launch for the 5800 X3D, which is an AMD processor, happened well after the 5800X launch. No, it's because they decided to do it on a whim as a prototype, and there wasn't planned to be more. It was just like a one-run thing. And then they wanted to do a 5900 X3D and a 5950 X3D, and then those didn't happen. And then they made a 5700 X3D, and then they made a 5600 X3D, which is basically chips that didn't work out for the 57 or 5800 X3D. So, yeah, no, it's literally AMD just cleaning things up because they're making more money off stuff. Just get some fucker that just makes up random rules in his head, and then expects you to think that that's true. It's just like absolutely random. Oh my god, fucking crazy. I think it's like kids that do shit like that. I really wish you could see people's age online, and I mean that, like, you know, or just not talk to people if they're under the age of 18. Like, they can't talk to you if they're under the age of 18. Like, if there's a checkbox I could click that says "Don't talk to me if you're under 18" or even 23, I'd check it, because a lot of kids. We talked about this before. Kids are fucking stupid, and part of growing up is becoming smart, right? And that's putting aside physically you have to grow up too, which is your prefrontal cortex develops into your 20s, which helps you make, like, logical decisions. Yeah, logical decisions that matter a lot, and control your emotions. Yeah, that matters. And like when you got fucking kids and you're talking to them, you don't realize you're talking to a kid. And kids are very difficult to reason with because they just come up with this stupid asinine thing in their head, and then they'll just they don't even double or triple down. It's just their life. There isn't a triple or double down. It's just it's their mode. They're in the double down mode no matter what. And like people like that I would just completely avoid talking to because they just make up all sorts of random shit. It's also why, for instance, there's a lot of things in life that are made to forgive stuff that kids do, right? Like crimes, your criminal record. Certain things get expunged from your criminal record when you turn 18 because, as it turns out, you're a dumb shit, and people kind of realize it. And they give people softer sentences when they're younger, and you know they don't charge them as adults. And sometimes they definitely should, but they don't always do that, depending on how bad the crime is. But yeah, like just, and I understand that there'd be a privacy concern if you could see people's age online. That's why I said just like under the age of 18 or 23. I wish there's a box I could check that would allow them not to talk to me. Like just click this box that says you can't talk to me unless you're 23. 23 or older, and click that box. I'd check that in a heartbeat. But you can't. It's completely unenforceable. There's no way of doing it. And like it's like fucking age gates for porn. You know, like that shit that happened in the 90s and most people don't remember because they weren't that young. Where they try to age gate things with a credit card and just found out people were just lying about it. And then the company just stopped doing it because they found out it was a way to reduce their number of people that are interested in their website, right? And all of a sudden stuff's just free where you click a box that says, yes, I'm 18, right? It's basically what it comes down to, which is just kind of due diligence. It doesn't even matter anymore. Anyways, I wish there was a box I could tick. I do. In every game, every mode of social interaction online, I wish there was a box I could click that says do not interact. Do not allow people under the age of 23 to interact with me. And why do I say 23? Because once again, your prefrontal cortex develops into your 20s, and people are still fucking stupid when they're 18. 18, even though it's a legal age for a lot of things, kids are really stupid. They're really, really, really dumb. And they need that extra 5 years, I would say, to really get off the ground. And when you're 23, you basically are almost done with college or done with college, and you'll be into your career. So you'll have some idea of how life's going to crush your soul, which it does to all of us. So, yeah, like you get a little bit of life under you, and then it changes kind of your perception and how you deal with things. My proposal for a new idea for Warbond section. Okay. I mean, yes, that would be better. Right now, this is very councilized. The in-game menu is extremely councilized. They tried to make it look like COD. I am not a fan of councilized menus. COD is next to impossible to navigate, and they definitely should not take after it. And hey, look, this is much better, but it doesn't take us their COD. I'm pretty sure they made a conscious decision on what the UI would look like, and they tried to copy COD. And I just use it for the stuff in it, but if you're trying to design a UI, you know, this would probably be better, which is just like, hey, look, you can actually see stuff, right? It's not just your entire screen. After 400 hours of fun, I just decided now I hate this game. Not safe for work. Got death looped. Level 5. Doesn't turn around at all. Punch it! Punch it! Punch it! Punch it! Punch it! Too bad he doesn't have any orbitals he could use right now. He's doing it to himself! I thought something hit him. He's using an eruptor, I'm pretty sure, and he shot the guy that made him topple over. Okay. A reminder, 99% of Illuminate hype and speculation comes from the community, not the devs. That would be what speculation means. I don't sound boring or anything, but I was responding to a question if there could be a patch coming. Something coming didn't allude to anything in particular. This is time. What is it? What is it called? Plausible deniability? Ah, I see. I see. Yeah. Also, I think we could use some much needed rest now. That means you need to rotate more people into shifts. Obviously, you should be working on 24/7, but you have shifts of people working 8-hour days. So, you know, it's normal, right? Major order complete. We talked about this before. He got to hug the hot chick. Good for him. No, he's canceled. He's done for, guys. The safe call there was to hug a guy, and he hugged the chick. He's gone. Oh, unless this is... No, this is US. There's a US flag in the background. Is this SpaceX? I don't know. It might be NASA. No, he's gone. Shouldn't have ever done it, bro. We mentioned that yesterday, basically how planets ramp up. So even though the major order is going at a static rate, when you have 10 planets at the beginning, and you think it's going to be, you know, like it's going to go in linear 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like it'll go to a linear speed along with your linear curve. You realize that everyone's split up among the planets. And then as more planets finish, the amount of people per planet actually increases. And then basically the amount of the speed at which you finish the planets goes up, even though your work progress is the same. So it looked like we weren't going to finish it, but in fact we did. Today just got even better. Dolly offered feedback on how bot citizen evac missions are fucking impossible on higher difficulty levels. We 100% agree, and will therefore adjust these in the near future. They are impossible unless you have SEAL Team 6. Most groups are not SEAL Team 6. Ministry of Truth said trims excess leg space, not amputates Eagle 1. No leggers are psychos. Fuck. Comment on here, can we please fire whoever designed this thing? Oh, the walkers! Finally getting their limelight. Really, comrades, really? This thing close to having anything completely immune to standard enemy fire, but no, we had to just remove the entire back plating of this thing's turret so Helldivers could take down the pilot with ease. Whoever's in charge of designing the vehicle. Repurpose into a dishwasher. I mean, they actually do a pretty good job when they're matched with other units. They just redesign the AI, how they're scripted in the game, so they actually like sit at medium range facing you, and they're very difficult to deal with because you have to run around behind them. They don't run up next to you most of the time now. Unless you try to kite them around a corner, they won't run up next to you, and they'll just sit there like medium range. And they have like a pursuit mode where they run really fast after you. Very annoying. We talked about that a bit. They've changed the walkers a couple different times. Helldivers have taken over my IRL town. Oh, is this the Trump parade? Oh, no. There's this fucking weird parade in, like, Italy, where people dress up as Trump in Warhammer gear. Yeah, but Warhammer is very closely related to Helldivers, so... There's a lot of people that play Helldivers, guys. No one watches it, though. Almost no one watches it. I made something undemocratic. Don't tell the democracy officer. The fuck is this? My undemocratic enemy can't be this cute? An automaton doll? Resistance is fewer. It's better to submit now before it hurt your sweet little squishy human bodies. I reject your temptation vile as scrap metal. Only my democracy will hold me. What the fuck is this? I mean, that'd probably be a pretty good way, especially with the way things are going in the U.S. Pretty good way to get U.S. guys on your side right there. Good shit, guys. It's sad. It's sad because it's actually kind of true. Did I show you guys this clip? I thought it was fucking hilarious. I just happened to watch a short on YouTube. I don't generally watch shorts because they rot your mind, but I was like, it just saw it, and I was like, I gotta watch this because it's Helldiver related. And it just like legitimately.
My problem is.
Yeah. Look at this. And by the way, if you're in the rest of the world, you're probably still sane over there. But this is the U.S., by the way, so I think we gotta. I think we have to. Yeah. This is gonna preface us with this is the U.S. issues right now.
My problem is that I hate men.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force.
My problem is that I hate men.
If you're in the US and you're a geek,
scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers.
oh, that is fucking phenomenal. That is fucking phenomenal. That's just, like, it speaks volumes to toxic relationships, by the way, a lot of guys are going through, because basically guys are generally very submissive now in the US, and they just put up with that shit because they're willing to do anything to be in a relationship. Yeah. I might maybe strike a chord if you're outside the US, but in the US that's where things are going right now. We talked about before, 63% of men in the US 18 to 30 are fucking single, which is absurd. It's supposed to be around 30%. Yeah. Just no, I don't even, but yeah, like that's where this came from, because this is legit kind of preying on fucking, like, there's a company who was talking about basically how they're going to have AI girlfriends in 4 years and is going to make like absolute boatloads of money, which I actually think is going to be true, to be perfectly honest. The way the US is going right now with gender dynamics and dating culture in the US, there's actually probably a lot of guys that would opt to be single, which is kind of sad, but that's where we are right now. And something like this actually kind of appeals to them. Yeah. It's just like I said, if you live in the rest of the world, you're probably still relatively sane at this point, but the US is like fucking off the tracks, fucking out of this world insane right now. Like, it's one of these things where women want to be in control, but then they simultaneously don't want responsibility, and then they'll make guys that aren't in control take responsibility for whatever's happening and then gaslight the fuck out of them when it doesn't work out. Not at all, by the way, not all relationships are that way, and it's not all women, but there's a lot of younger chicks like that, because that's basically how you have your cake and eat it too, is you just basically you just take control and then you blame someone else for everything that goes wrong, right? So, yeah. No. But if you're in the rest of the rest of the world where they don't hate men, you're probably still fine. So, yeah, lucky you guys. But this is hilarious because this generally pertains to, I mean, some chicks could be into this too, right? But this probably pertains an awful lot to basically the video you just saw, and basically swooning guys, and basically what the future is going to turn into. Like, I don't even think it's going to be 4 years before someone puts a fucking AI in a fleshlight. I mean, I saw an ad for one already, like fucking on Twitter. Like, I was browsing today, it was an ad. What was it? It was an ad about basically the gender dynamic issues right now in the U.S. and like it was it was basically like the ad was like you can swipe left now too, and basically it was a picture of an AI. You know, so on Tinder, the kind of the common perception right now is basically guys swipe right on anything because it's not in your control whether or not someone matches with you. It's basically guys swipe right on anything, and then women swipe left on basically everything except for someone they want to talk to. So it doesn't even matter if you look at profiles, and women might, like, some profiles will go, does anyone read this anyways? No, because it doesn't matter whether or not you read it or not, because you aren't going to be able to match with them for the most part. So you just swipe right on everything. But women, on the other hand, get to swipe left on everything except for the one guy that they actually want to meet, assuming, once again, that their like average looks are better. The bar is pretty low. But anyways, just a bunch of swipe rights. But the ad was, now you can swipe left too, and there's a bunch of AI models. It's a fucking bunch of AI models, and then at the end of it's a fleshlight. I was like, holy fucking shit. Yeah, it was an ad for like an AI sex program of some kind, right? But at the end there's a flashlight. I was like, what does this even mean? And I was like, holy fucking shit. Like, it perfectly targets the younger demographic, to be perfectly honest. And by the way, I'm not that young. I might look young, but I'm actually close to my 40s right now, so yeah. I mean, versus putting up with someone that is emotionally abusive. By the way, physical abuse is bad. We can all agree physical abuse is bad, especially in a romantic relationship, right? Physical abuse is bad. Mental and emotional abuse is also extremely bad. And in some ways it's worse because you can't figure out when it's happening and there's no line, right? There's no line drawn in the sand. So people oftentimes put up with extremely abusive relationships that involve gaslighting. They'll put up with that shit instead of ending it, especially when the alternative is being single, right? Yeah. Like I said, gender dynamics in the US are fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. And there's a lot of guys that will put up with that shit no matter what. It's really kind of sad. Like, you should actually just be willing to be alone. Sex doesn't matter that much. Sex doesn't matter that much. Being able to cry on someone's shoulder doesn't matter that much. Be productive. Find something to do with your time. Get a hobby. You don't need someone that much to put up with that shit. But yeah, this is honestly the way the US is going to go. And yeah, whether or not you agree with it, it doesn't fucking matter at this point, unless things change, which they aren't going to, the way things are going right now. And I think the number of mail order wives is actually going to increase drastically in coming years. So it turns out a lot of countries, women don't hate guys. They actually kind of like them. So yeah, and they kind of like, it's not understanding your role, but rather it's a give and take relationship. It's not all take, right? Or give. It goes back and forth. There's an equality that happens, right? And even if you're not always, in the power role, that doesn't mean you're powerless, right? At the same time, and vice versa, you pick someone that you want to be in the power role, or vice versa, depending on your relationship and how things are working out. But yeah, like, just, this is where we're going. This is the future, and it's funny because this made me think immediately of that video we just watched, and basically exactly the video I saw earlier tonight for an ad. Fucking hilarious, absolutely fucking hilarious. And the amount of, like, what people are talking about, so like what we're talking about now with dating is in the statistical form of the number of births per year is actually drastically decreased in the US, if you guys didn't know that. Yeah, and regardless you hating Elon Musk, it doesn't change what's already happening right now. So yeah, one of those things. Can we do this? U.S. fertility falls to record low. Basically, people are not having babies. I would argue a lot of babies are not planned, by the way. People used to joke about, haha, you're not a planned pregnancy. Almost no pregnancies are planned, to be perfectly honest. I'm pretty sure. People weren't just like, let's sit down and have a baby. It's just like, whoopsie doodle, I guess we're having a baby now. And like, okay, let's have a baby, one of those things. Let's see. It's usually expressed as total fertility rates. We're already on a downward decline. This is 2022. The number of births last year is the lowest since 1979, which is weird because we have a lot more people in the U.S. since 1979. It's not the number of births, it's the number of births per population, the total fertility rate, which is what that is. In order to replace the current population with an old population, you need to have 2.1 kids or something like that, 2.12 kids or something around that number, because obviously not all kids make it to adulthood, right? So there's actually a bit of a number in there, but you need to basically have two kids to replace 2 adults, as the way it goes, and that's drastically declined. 2% drop. Pandemic uptick in babies. Yeah, because everyone was stuck inside. They're like, let's make babies. Or the babies just happened. It's not let's make babies. Babies just happened. Yeah. Let's see. U.S. total fertility rate. And this is expressed as TFR, by the way. kind of edging out on replacing the population, which once again is about 2.1 over here. And now we're dropping out of that. This is baby boomer years, by the way. Look at this. This is boomer years over here. Crazy. Boomers were out of World War II. Let's not scroll down too much on that because there's fertility in the title and Google might fuck us. Yep. Basically, you need 2.1. And while massive explosions of population are bad, right? The opposite is actually worse, which is where you have to somehow scale down economy and everything without destroying things, and that's very difficult. Like, people are willing to ramp stuff up. Ramping down is a very destructive process, which is happening in Italy right now. Sad. You're struggling to not be homeless. Obviously, do not think of having kids. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons for it. Sure. Average wage not keeping up with inflation being one of them, right? Median wage not keeping up with inflation. Minimum wage not keeping up with inflation since the 80s being a big part of it. Not being able to own a house. Most people will not be able to own a house that are Gen Zers, for instance, or even millennials. Why scale down and just open the borders? I actually kind of agree with... I'm definitely on board with, and I've always been on board with legalized immigration. I'm not on board with illegal immigration. With that being said, the legal immigration process in our country has a lot of issues with getting people in. It's mainly about getting people in so they pay taxes and so they're registered. And then on top of it, like, you can basically, there's accountability in there too, right? And that's part of the problem. Part of the issue. And people are just like, no, we can't have any immigration whatsoever. Which I disagree with. That's basically what's going to come down to, though, is immigrations actually need to happen. Or mail order brides or grooms, I guess, depending on... I don't know how many guys would willing to be put up with the shit in the U.S. from a lot of chicks over here, but I don't know. I'm not someone living in a third world country either, right? So, who knows? We'll see. I've been to Europe, though, guys, as I mentioned multiple times. Been to Europe multiple times. And like I said, when I was over there, it's weirdly enough, like, interactions with women over here oftentimes feel confrontational. Like, you are literally just applying for a job. We've talked about this before. You're applying for a job, and you're constantly under surveillance. Whereas if you talk to guys, you talk to chicks over in Europe, they're just, like, shooting the shit with you. They act like just like another guy. It's actually very refreshing. It doesn't feel like anyone's at each other's throats, which is ridiculous. Legals do pay taxes. Well, yeah, if they get paid money above board. So if illegals, people that are illegally employed, which you can't be illegally employed in the U.S., right? You have to have a green card. If you're illegally employed, the company employing them can be fined a lot of money. So then there's under the board payment, which means they aren't telling anyone that they're employing them, and obviously they don't pay taxes that way. If they're employed normally, they do pay taxes, but I don't even think you can you'd have to get a green card. And I don't know exactly how the process works for that when you're in the country illegally in the first place. But yeah, they do pay taxes if they're above board, but they have to be above board, and that's the whole reason you actually try to get them into the system in the first place, is so they're above board, right? In an ideal world, that is true. Okay, let's move along, guys. Let's see what's happening on other Reddits here. $9,050, already gearing up for the 9,000 series. There isn't going to be a whole lot going on in the AMD Reddit's Tell release cycle, which is this fall. Overwatch Reddits. He is Anna Amari. I mean, she's wearing the costume. I'm an old lady that loves Overwatch. Upvote me. Okay, nothing. Let's take a look at the tubes, guys. Oh, I think there is windshield rain repellent video waiting for us. Oh my god. Drive fast, eat ass. Okay. Why is this on my timeline? I don't know. 200 views. Did he make his fingers look like a penis? Intentionally make his fingers look like a penis? Kind of feels that way. Everyone hates Escape from Tarkov. Okay. Yeah, that's a reaction to them changing their business model. Which people are overreacting to, and then they're going to change it, and people are going to forget a year from now. John Oliver did a video, so last week tonight did a video on UAP, UFOs, but nothing really recent, where we cover the Arrow and the UAP reports, right? He didn't actually talk, like, at all about them, and just basically talked about the stigma associated with UFOs, which is kind of weird. Because Congress is actually taking in, and the government's taking him seriously now. But he is unwilling to go far enough to, you know, take them seriously. Very weird. Windshield repellent, guys. Let's figure out what's better. AI fingers. I don't think so. I think it's just him holding his fingers in a weird way. Right there. Like initial glance. Windshield repellent, guys. Which is the best?
15 to 20 years ago, the only game in town was a product called RainX. It's a great product for applying to a windshield, and it really helps improve visibility during a heavy rainstorm. There's a lot more products now, so let's see if any of them are better. We'll first torture test all the water repellents, and then we'll see which one performs the best. We'll also see which repellent does the best job at repelling bug guts. At a price of $10 for two 3.5-ounce containers is this RainX brand. RainX is a glass water repellent designed to be used on a car windshield. They claim it dramatically enhances visibility. The RainX is made in USA.
Coating, I believe it is.
2 3 ounces of strip wash into the bucket. Spray hose directly into the wash pad to dispense soap and create suds. Fill bucket 2/3 full. I've cleaned the glass with strip wash, and several of the products we'll be testing recommend using a clay bar. A clay bar is designed to remove contaminants from the paint finish or even a windshield. The clay bar that I purchased comes with this lubricant, which allows the clay bar to slide freely. Let's rinse off the windshield, and I'll wash it one more time with strip wash. And the water is forming a sheet across the entire back window, so there's definitely not any hydrophobic materials on the glass. Let's go ahead and use some glass cleaner to remove anything that's left. I'll spray on the glass cleaner, and then I'll wipe up the glass cleaner using a very fine piece of sandpaper. I bought all the glass panels for some additional testing. I'll clean all the glass panels with glass cleaner. We'll have 10 products to compare. I'll go ahead and use some masking tape to tape off 10 areas on the glass. The directions are pretty straightforward. Clean thoroughly and dry surfaces before treating. Apply temperatures about 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Apply RainX to a small folded dry cloth and wipe onto an exterior glass using a firm circular and overlapping motion. Allow to dry until a slight haze appears. Remove haze with a dry cloth or by sprinkling with water and wiping paper towel until crystal clear. While it is highly subjective, the RainX is very easy to apply. At a price of $12 for 8 ounces is this Invisible Glass brand. The Invisible Glass is made in USA. Lightly spray rain repellent on the windshield in a cool shaded area. Wipe with a clean, dry, lint-free cloth in an overlapping circular motion. When the coating becomes visible, buff it off with the second clean, dry, lint-free cloth. Wipe a third time with a new, moist cloth for a clear, durable coating. Best when used at temperatures above 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Compared to the Rain X, the Invisible Glass does take a little bit longer to apply, but it is a very simple process. At a price of $15 for 4 ounces is this Adams Glass Sealant.
There's some ceramic glass coating I've seen. I wonder if you can look at that. It's the same stuff you put on your headlights.
The Adams is made in USA. Using a clean microfiber applicator, dispense 5 to 10 drops of Adams Glass Sealant 2.0 to the applicator sponge. Another option is to dispense the product directly onto the window. Wipe thoroughly from top to bottom and side to side. Make sure the product is thoroughly leveled and evened when applying. Allow the product to react over the course of 1 to 2 minutes. Using a clean glass towel, wipe the outside edges, then work towards the middle of the windshield. Flip the towel over and use a second towel to buff away the residue. Reapply when water beading and hydrophobic properties begin to diminish. And the Adams takes about the same amount of time to apply as the Invisible Glass. At a price of $16 for 16 ounces or right at $1 per ounce is this 3D. Shake well before each use. Spray directly onto the surface or onto
one hearing the echo. You should only when I'm talking. That's basically because my mic's on and I'm using speakers right now.
For best results, work in a cool shaded area. Do not use under direct sunlight because it might become stuck to the surface.
So after like a second after I stop talking.
It claims to offer hydrophobic protection. Allows you to harness the power of silicon dioxide. It's about as easy as it gets with the 3D. It's simply spray and wipe. The 3D is made in USA. At a price of $17 for the kit is this Cerakote
I'm not using headphones right now.
The kit comes with 2 glass cleaning wipes, 1 8-ounce ceramic bottle, 1 microfiber towel, and 2 gloves. It claims to be suitable for all glass. The Cerakote is made in USA. Park the vehicle in the shade or out of the sun. Clean the glass surface with your preference of glass cleaner. Start by wetting the entire windshield with water. While wearing the supplied gloves, use step 1 glass cleaning wipes to prep your windshield for coating. Thoroughly scrub the glass using 1 wipe for each half of the windshield.
So basically when I'm talking, they're making noise.
Rinse extremely well with running water, ensuring no cleaner is left on the window or surrounding surfaces. Instructions for the ceramic coat. Dry the glass completely. Gently shake the bottle for approximately 10 seconds. Start by lightly misting the provided microfiber towel with the rapid ceramic coating. Spray a light coat directly onto the glass surface. Using the microfiber towel, wipe the coating evenly across the entire surface. Flip the towel to a clean dry side and buff the coating to a crystal clear finish. The ceramic coating will cure in approximately 2 hours.
There you go, guys.
Compared to the 3D,
ceramic.
There are more steps to applying the Cerakote, and it does take a little bit more time. At a price of $22 is this G-Technique G5. It claims to be a water repellent coating that'll last for 4 months. Shake well before use. Wear gloves and do not apply in direct sunlight. Apply a small amount of water repellent to a lint-free applicator pad. Work in a circular motion over the entire glass. Allow the coating to cure for 10 to 15 minutes.
A lot of these have the same application method for how they do stuff. So probably very similar in nature in terms of the chemical properties.
To allow for curing. I didn't find any information on the packaging regarding where the G-Technique is manufactured. While the G-Technique is easy to apply, the entire process takes around 15 minutes. At a price of $23 for 16 ounces is this Chemical Guys HydroView. The Chemical Guys is made in USA. Shake well before applying. If you're applying HydroView in direct sunlight, apply 1 to 3 sprays onto a microfiber towel. If you're in the shade, you can apply this directly to the glass. Flip the towel to a clean side and then buff off. And the Chemical Guys is just as quick and easy to apply as a 3D. It takes about 3 minutes. At a price of $26 for 2 is this Aquapel brand. The Aquapel is made in USA. Hold the applicator between the thumb and fingers with the pad down and level over the windshield. Squeeze the wings together until popping sound is heard and liquid is released onto the pad. Use immediately.
That's the sound I made with your mom last night.
Over the glass up and down and then side to side to ensure the glass is well covered. Wipe the glass with a clean dry paper towel immediately after Aquapel has been applied to the entire windshield. Do not let Aquapel air dry on the windshield. They claim that cleaning glass with ordinary glass cleaners would not affect the product durability. We're going to test that. The claim is designed to last for months and months after normal use, including heavy rain and snow. It's supposed to last 6 times longer than silicone-based products. The Aquapel is easy to apply, but it does take more effort to wipe off the excess water repellent compared to most of the other brands. At a price of $26 for a 10-pack is this Dabashi brand. The authentic Aquapel is up top and the knockoff is on the bottom. The Dabashi brand even ripped off the Aquapel name. I wasn't able to find instructions for the Dabashi brand, so I followed the same steps as the Aquapel. The products seem very similar, but the excess Dabashi repellent wiped off with a little bit less effort. So let's see if this 10-pack is just as good as a 2-pack for the same price of $26. At a price of $45 is this Guyon View. It's a ceramic coating for glass. It claims to be extremely hydrophobic. It claims that it'll last 12 months at the same time, ensuring an undiminished water repellency. It can last up to 36 months on the side windows. It's designed to repel both water and dirt. The Guyon is made in South Korea. Apply this product in the shade. Use the included sponge to rub the cleaner in a circular motion into the surface. Wipe the residue of the product with a clean, damp cloth. Wait until the surface dries out completely and then apply the Q-Repel. Apply Q-Repel in a circular motion generously in a small section. Leave it to dry for about 15 minutes and then apply a second layer without wiping off the first layer. After 15 minutes, remove the residue. Avoid water for a few hours. The coating requires a full 24 hours to cure. At over 30 minutes, the Guyon takes the most amount of time of all the products. While it is highly subjective, several of the brands receive the best possible rating of 1 for ease of application. It's been over 24 hours and all the products should be fully cured. Before we kick off testing on the rear window of the vehicle, let's compare the slickness of the products on the glass
NVIDIA
panels.
really
I'll
does
use the
not like
sponge
when I
along with
turn on
5
my other
pounds
cam.
on top of the sponge. And it takes 3.5 pounds of force to slide the sponge on the untreated glass. And the Rain-X really made the glass slick, and it only takes 2 pounds of force to move the sponge. And the invisible
So this would
glass didn't
relate
perform
to
quite as
basically
well
how
as
well the
Rain-X at
water would beat
2.6
and
pounds.
slide off
Adams
the
is by
windshield,
far
I'm
the
guessing?
slickest yet at 1.1 pounds, or about a pound less than the Rain-X. And the 3D performed very well at only 1.6 pounds to move into second place behind the Adams. And the Cerakote performed about the same as the invisible glass at 2.4 pounds to move the sponge. And the G-Technique just moved into a two-way tie for second place with the 3D at 1.6 pounds. And the Chemical Guys is super slick, and the sponge is on the move at only 1 pound, the best yet. And the Aquapel is even less slick than the untreated glass at 4.2 pounds. The
He
Dabashi
occasionally
performed
does
quite a bit better than the
longitudinal
Aquapel
studies, I
at
guess you
only
could call them, where
1.8
basically there's a
pounds.
test
And the
over
Guyon
time
performed about the same
instead
as
of
the
accelerated
Aquapel
testing.
at 4.3 pounds, the most force yet. Some of the products claim to be super slick, and the Chemical Guys came out on top at 1 pound. Adams finished in second place at 1.1 pounds, and 3D and G-Technique finished in a two-way tie for
Rain-X
third place at 1.6.
safely in the center, guys.
There are bug juices and proteins on each of the test pieces inside the circled area. We've got some very interesting tests lined up for the glass panels, but let's move on to testing the car glass next. Using light spray mist, the Rain-X is demonstrating some
a
amazing
preview.
hydrophobic qualities as the water is forming very tight water beads. While the water is mostly beading with the invisible glass, water is forming a sheet directly under the water spray. A heavy spray, and the Rain-X is doing a much better job than the invisible glass. And the water is forming pretty tight beads with the Adams. Definitely a better job compared to the invisible glass, but not quite as good as the Rain-X. And the 3D is performing about the same as the invisible glass, but not quite as good as the Rain-X or the Adams. And the G-Technique is doing a very good job and looks almost as good as the Rain-X. It's very close, but it looks to be in second place so far. Definitely a lot better than the 3D. And the Cerakote is performing well, but the water is beginning to form a sheet under the direct path of the water. And the Guyon seems to be doing the best job so far, with water forming very tight beads and the water is unable to form a sheet. A side-by-side of the Cerakote and the Guyon is definitely doing a much better job. Just like the invisible glass in 3D, water is forming a sheet under the direct flow of the water spray with the Chemical Guys. A side-by-side of the Guyon and the Chemical Guys, and the Guyon is definitely doing a much better job with water immediately forming very tight beads. And the Aquapel is performing extremely well with the water forming very tight beads across the entire test area. Comparing the Chemical Guys to the Aquapel, and it's a very easy win for the Aquapel. And the knockoff Dabashi comes packaged in the same style of applicator as the Aquapel, but there's a huge difference in performance. And the Dabashi is really struggling in this test as water is forming a sheet across the entire
Do you want
test
to make
area.
tiny little beads?
Definitely a win for the Aquapel. While assessing performance is highly subjective, the Aquapel and the Guyon tied for first place. Rain-X performed almost as well with a third place finish. Let's spray on some windshield washer fluid, and then I'll use a clean sponge to make 2 passes across the test area. After the windshield washer fluid, the Rain-X still works as good as new. And it's now taking about a half a second longer for the sheet of water to dissipate from the test area with the invisible glass. And the Adams is performing very well and seems unfazed by the windshield washer fluid. And the windshield washer fluid caused a lot of damage to the 3D at over 8 seconds. And the G-Technique still looks as good as new. And the sheet of water over the Cerakote is now taking 2 seconds longer to dissipate. And the Guyon continues to do an amazing job forming tight water beads. And is now taking the Chemical Guys an extra 3 seconds to break up the sheet of water. And the Aquapel also seems to be performing as good as new. And the testing is just getting started, and the Dabashi is
They
just
definitely
about
are not all
used up
created
at
equal,
18
guys, as it turns
seconds.
out.
After a
You think they'd
very
be the
brief
same.
exposure
They
to
aren't.
windshield washer fluid, water is only forming beads from the water spray with 5 brands. For the other 5 brands, it ranges from 3 to 18
That's important, by the way,
seconds
because
for the
almost
sheet of
everyone
water
uses
to
windshield
run off
washer
the
fluid at
glass.
some point,
Let's
right?
make 5 passes across the windshield with car wash detergent using a sponge.
Oh,
Let's also
going to the
use
car
a window
wash.
scrubber. And the Rain-X still looks as good as new. And the invisible glass now needs an extra 2 seconds for the sheet
Rain-X,
of
by
water
the way,
to
being
run
a
off the
reputable
glass.
name in the
And
US,
car
right?
wash and
So,
scrubber did some
kind of
damage to
good
the
that it might
atoms
actually
at
just be
1.5
good,
seconds
but
for the
that's
sheet of water to
definitely not
dissipate.
always the way it
And the 3D
works. So.
experienced a lot of damage, going from 9 seconds to 26. And the G-Technique
Oh.
looks just as good as the Rain-X with nothing but water beads. And the Cerakote started off at 3 seconds, and now it's at
I never use this stuff
5.7
either.
after
So,
the
like,
car wash and scrubber.
one of the reasons
And
I
the
haven't used
Guyon
it
is
is
still
because I have windshield. By the way, a nice pair of windshield washer blades. Phenomenal. You think it doesn't matter. You're like, oh, I'll just go buy whatever's at the store, right? You know, I'll buy some. He actually did a video on windshield washer blades, and I went from a pair, I had to replace them anyways, but I went from a pair that was kind of all right to a good pair, and you don't actually realize how big of a difference it makes when your windshield washer blades squeegee your windshield just right. So it actually increases your visibility and just makes it much easier to see everything. Now, if you live up north, I live in the north, and you get some winter with some sleet and snow and shit like that, it makes even more of a difference because you got to get that shit off your windshield, otherwise it freezes on it and it makes a nice caked layer of shit, right? Yeah, it actually matters a lot. I've never used this before. I've never used this at all, and I've never purchased it because I know you have to reapply it, and it's like, you know, whatever. I have windshield washer blades, right?
Doing an amazing job with water, unable to form a sheet. And the chemical guys really lost a lot of performance, going from 4.3 to 12 seconds. And the Aquapel is still repelling water just as good as new. And the Dabashi is really struggling at very close to a minute for the sheet of water to clear the test area. And now there's only 4 brands that have enough hydrophobic qualities to repel water under a direct spray. If you find yourself driving through
I mean, at this point, basically this is like an endurance test, right? Because if you actually do this, you're definitely going to use your windshield washer to clean your windshield with, you know, windshield washer fluid at least once. Maybe you'll take your car to the car wash. So all these scenarios are highly likely to happen to you, right? And you're already looking at a couple things left over here, a couple winners.
You might have to use some bug and tar remover to clean the windshield. Let's give the bug and tar remover 5 minutes to do its job. Let's watch you rinse away the bug and tar remover. And the water is beating and beginning to form lines when it's running off the window with the Rain-X. We'll skip the invisible glass, atoms, and 3D for now since they're out of the running for the top 4 brands. Just like the Rain-X, the G-Technique is still forming water beads, but the water is forming water lines when running off. And the Guyon is definitely forming the tightest water beads of all the brands so far after exposure to bug and tar remover. And the Aquapel is performing about
Big one that he didn't test here, by the way, I would actually say is UV damage. UV is actually extremely good at breaking stuff down. So the sun, really good at breaking shit down. He said he was going to do a 6-month test, I guess, but like you could probably do this. Maybe I don't know if you could accelerate it with a lamp, right? It actually matters a lot. UV exposure breaks down pretty much everything unless it's UV resistant and made to be exposed to the sun. It breaks down everything. UV just destroys shit.
Same as the Rain-X. Wheel and tire cleaner is some really powerful stuff. After allowing it to soak for 2 minutes, the permanent marker lines are pretty much gone. I'll go ahead and redraw the lines, and I'll use the paint pen where it's needed. And the wheel and tire cleaner definitely had an impact on the Rain-X. The water beads are now forming water trails. G-Technique looks very close to the same as the Rain-X, with water beads forming pretty long water trails. And this is a very close race, but the Guyon seems to be outperforming the Rain-X and the G-Technique by just a little. And the Aquapel seems to be performing the best so far, with most of the water beads running off the glass without forming water lines. I did a review on degreasers a while back, so let's apply a powerful degreaser to the windshield and allow the
stuff
degreaser
you're not going to experience at all. You're never going to run degreaser over your car, right? Well, basically, this is try to wait to see which applies best, right?
to work for about 5 minutes. And the degreaser really attacked the permanent marker and the paint, and I'll have to redraw the marker lines. After the degreaser, there are definitely more water trails with the Rain-X, and the trails are becoming longer. And the G-Technique seems to be performing about the same as the Rain-X with pretty long water trails. While there are some water trails with the Guyon, it seems to be performing better than the Rain-X and the G-Technique. And the Aquapel seems to be performing a little bit better than the Guyon, but this is a very close competition between the 2 brands. Let's use a blow dryer using just the fan and not the heat. With the air moving around 40 miles per hour, it's taking close to 2 seconds to remove all the water droplets. Some of the other brands are totally used up and the blow dryer isn't making any progress. And the G-Technique seems to be performing about the same as the Rain-X at 2 seconds to blow off the water droplets. And the Guyon is blowing off the water droplets in just over 1 second to move into the lead over the Rain-X and the G-Technique. And the Aquapel made very easy
I mean, this simulates you driving down the road right after it just rains.
Work of the water droplets in less than a second. Very impressive.
Whoa.
So the Aquapel came out on top in 0.6 seconds, but the Guyon also performed very well.
I mean, Rain-X is still doing pretty good for $10,
and
right?
G-Technique tied for third place at very close to 2 seconds.
This is stuff, by the way, it's consumable, so this is something you're going to have to reapply to your windshield. So there is actually a metric for good enough because it's not a one-and-done scenario, right?
Fully cured. To make this test as realistic as possible, I'll first spray windshield washer fluid onto the bug guts. I'll then make 5 back and forth passes across the bug guts with the squeegee to simulate windshield wipers. And the Rain-X performed well with just a small amount of unfinished business, and the black marker has been removed. And the invisible glass didn't perform quite as well as the Rain-X, with some bug guts still on the test piece. However, the black marker has been removed.
Get bug guts right inside a center area on a windshield wipe? That's what I'm kind of curious about.
And the permanent marker has been removed. And the 3D repellent has that familiar sight of bug gut streaks running across the glass panel. However, the 3D did a great job with the black marker coming off. And the Cerakote performed about the same as the invisible glass in the atoms, with plenty of leftovers still on the glass. However, the black marker didn't survive the test. And the G-Technique performed quite a bit better than average with just a small amount of bug guts still on the test panel. The black marker lifted away from the glass during the test. And there's still quite a bit of bug guts still left on the Chemical Guys glass test piece. There's also quite a bit of permanent marker that survived the test. And most of the bug guts came off with the Aquapel, but there are still some dissolved bug gut streaks. There's also a shadow of the marker still on the glass. And the Dabashi did a great job of removing the marker stain, but it really struggled with the bug guts. And the Guyon did a pretty good job with the bug gut remains, but there are still some permanent marker remains still on the glass
Gotta
panel.
hate when kids draw on your windshield, right?
Assessing performance is highly
I mean, to be fair, it's basically showing the ability for the repellent to repel the marker, too.
Objective, but 4 of the products receive the best possible rating
Aquapel,
of 1.
huh?
When it comes to removing
Or
the marker
Rain-X.
stain,
I mean, Rain-X
most
is
of the
$10,
brands receive
so
the best possible rating of 1. In many areas of the world, windshields experience a lot of heat. So let's place the glass panels inside a dishwasher for 2.5 hours
Specifically
at the highest
UV
temperature
and heat.
setting at around 130 degrees. The panels will not be exposed to dishwasher detergent. Let's do a side-by-side comparison after 2.5 hours of hot water exposure. And the hot water really took a toll on both brands, but the Rain-X did the best and will advance. And it's extremely close between the Rain-X and the Atoms, but the Rain-X has a slight edge. Going up against the 3D, it's an easy win for the Rain-X. And it's an easy win for the Rain-X over the Chemical Guys. And the Rain-X outperformed the Cerakote, but the Cerakote did perform better than the invisible glass and the 3D. And Rain-X is taking on the G-Technique, and the G-Technique finally handed the Rain-X a loss. And it's too close to call between the G-Technique and the Aquapel, so let's call it a tie. Let's give the Aquapel a turn to compete against the knockoff brand. And the Aquapel easily outperformed the Dabashi. And it's once again too close to call between the Aquapel and the Guyon.
Where would you have, I mean, I guess if you live in, like, the Middle East and you're near, because the Middle East is butted up against the Pacific, right? Actually, which fucking ocean is below Asia? Mediterranean? No, Mediterranean, I think, is in Europe. Is that? The Arabian Sea, the Bay of Bengal, Indian Ocean. The ocean they never talk about. The Indian Ocean is below India, obviously, Saudi Arabia, around those parts. You'd have a kind of fusion between very hot climate and water. I guess if you live near Florida, too? Like, you'd have to get down towards Central America if you're in the U.S.
So the G-Technique...
So maybe this would have been a better test with salt water. That's correct.
Aquapel and Guyon.
Salt is another thing. Like, salt, as you know, salt eats cars too up here, right? Salt eats cars in the north from, you know, salt on the roads for snow, for traction in the winter, melting ice. But also, you have salt exposure if you're on the boardwalk near oceans. So, you're within like 10 miles of the ocean, you'll get salt exposure from the sea breeze. So, would also be an interesting test. It would be more a niche, but it'd also be a scenario that you would actually be likely to encounter. Salt eats shit. Just like UV eats shit, salt eats shit too.
Unfinished in a 3-way tie for first place. And Rain-X performed very well with a 4th place finish. While several brands advertise the slickness of their products, it turns out the slickness is not a good indicator of hydrophobic qualities when it comes to glass treatments. So which windshield water repellent is best? And the G-Technique and Aquapel tied for first place with an average finish of 1.3.
Rain-X is taking the budget slot, though.
If it's all about the ability to repel water, the Aquapel has a very small advantage in some of the testing. However, they're both very good products. On the other hand, the G-Technique seems a little bit easier to apply, but that is a subjective assessment. If you're trying to make every dollar count, account and it's about performance and price,
I mean, you have to
the
reapply
Rain-X is a
it,
clear
so,
winner. At a price
yeah.
of $10 for 7 ounces, which is less than half the price of the top 3 brands, it still performed extremely well.
My fluorescent light's going out.
That's subject to heavy rains, I highly recommend a hydrophobic window treatment. It makes a huge difference. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment.
That's a good one, by the way. Saltwater.
Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
That's pretty good. Boardwalk. There's a lot of people that live next to oceans, so that's actually a really good idea. Saltwater would be a great test, which you didn't test, by the way, and I don't know if it interacts differently. And there's no way of telling, by the way, because chemical and chemical reactions, unless you know exactly what's going on, chemical reactions are going to react with different things differently. I'm not a chemist. I never was into chemistry in like any way, shape, or form. But they have different ways of interacting with stuff, and like something can be resistant to UV but not resistant to salt, and vice versa. And something might just be absolutely terrible against salt. No. Dishwashers have saltwater. No, they use dishwasher chemicals, dish detergent, which can either be granular or liquid, which is usually kind of viscous or pumice-like. It has like pumice in it too. So when it rubs against the dishes, it cleans them at the same time. So they don't really have dishwater, like it's not salt in it. Maybe, I don't know how other parts of the world wash their dishes. So salt actually has some sort of antimicrobial properties, and it's kind of also viscous. Is something that can actually exfoliate or remove debris from something. I don't know if you could use salt as to clean stuff. That's actually kind of a good question. Salt is an excellent household cleaner. Salt is a natural antibacterial and has been used for cleaning since the medieval times. Salt and vinegar is more than a delicious chip flavor. A bit of salt in some hot water and dish. A dash of white vinegar down the drain can break down grease, food, and bad smells. Vinegar being acidic, right? So salt can be used for that. I don't know if you can... I've never used salt in a dishwasher before. That might be something from somewhere else in the world, though, because different areas have different ways of doing stuff. Interesting. But you could most definitely put that in a dishwasher. Dishwashers are made to have, so dishwasher detergent being abrasive or can be chemically aggressive. Dishwashers are made to handle it for the most part. Not super chemically aggressive because you have to eat off of it, but it's something it can handle. I believe they're basic, so I don't know if salt is acidic or basic. Is salt acidic or basic? Alkaline. Not acid or base, it's a combination of both. It is a combination of both of them and may show acidic or basic nature depending on the strength of the acid or base, while strong bases and strong acids always make a neutral salt. Cool. Also why they combine it with vinegar, because it basically turns into an acid. Most cleaners, like dish soap cleaners, are a base. They're alkaline. So it's like above neutral on a pH scale of 7, and you get above like 9, and you start becoming more and more basic, more alkaline. And I believe like 11 is where you get into like the really great aggressive stuff. Very, very basic and very acidic solutions functionally do very similar things. Like if you dump Drano down the drain, that's usually a hardcore base, right? A very hardcore alkaline. You could dump an acid down the drain and basically do very similar things. They're both really bad when you get to the opposite end of the scales, depending on what you're trying to do with them, which is actually kind of cool. It's like a circular loop, but it's not, because one's a much higher pH than the other one, right? But once again, I'm not into chemistry. This is just going off what I know. Pretty cool shit. Good suggestion, by the way. The salt test. That is a good one. I didn't think of that. That would also apply in the winter too, because in the winter you're going to get snow and you're going to get shit if you're traveling down the highway, even outside of states that are on the edge of the ocean. If you're traveling in the snow in the winter behind vehicles, you're going to get spray, which is going to include salt onto your windshield. So you also get a spray of shit solution on your windshield, and you're going to wipe it off, right? So that actually applies not only to boardwalk areas or areas near the beach, but it also applies to winter with snow removal, salt snow removal. Pretty cool. Cool shit. Okay. I have a salt container in my dishwasher. I need to refill it occasionally. Yeah. So that is just another way of doing things, depending on where you are in the world. I didn't know they use salt for that. Here we have tabs. We use tabs or a cleaner. Depends on what you do. And you put it in a little door. You put it in a little flapper door, and then it cleans your dishes. And it has other stuff in it too. Good. Okay. We're going to move on, guys. Cool video. That's why, by the way, that's why we watch Project Farm. You guys might be like, I don't fucking use windshield cleaner. Why would I ever want that? Well, apparently it's actually kind of cool, and it's something you could use, and there's actually differences between it, and they aren't all made the same. I thought a ceramic would perform very well, right? The ceramics were shit, so I guess you can't always, the winners are not always what it outwardly appears, and that's why it's important to test stuff. It's not just testing things like windshield water repellent, but also just testing things in general in their day-to-day life, because things don't always perform the same. You know, the fuckers on Amazon selling you the 10,000 lumen flashlights, they're definitely not all created equal. And if you're buying a 10,000 lumen flashlight that's like less than $100, it's probably not 10,000 lumens. So that's my favorite go-to for like Chinesium, for just companies just marketing shit as something it's clearly not, right? Just everyone has been there. The 10,000 lumen flashlight. Let's see what pops up here. If it all just looks like shit. 10,000 lumen flashlight. This is probably not 10,000 lumens. None of these are 10,000 lumens. 10,000 lumens literally look like a beast. This is probably 10,000 lumens. This might be 10,000 lumens. This is 990,000 lumens. That's not 990,000 lumens. Like, they're probably bright. They're not 10,000 lumens bright. This possibly is 10,000 lumens. This isn't even 10,000. It's 990,000 lumens. I mean, it could be. I don't know. Maybe LED technology has improved vastly. You think? I mean, that is pretty ridiculous if true. LED flashlights have come a long ways. Maybe I'm used to the old 4 years ago LED flashlights. Not even 10. I mean, if that's actually true. Oh, look at the amount of returns. So you can basically tell You can basically tell based on the number of returns how well a product is performing. These warehouse deals here are all returns. Yeah. So people are buying it and returning it because it's shit, is what it comes down to. You think these pictures are remotely accurate? It looks like this might be from the flashlight. This on the outside edge is not. This is something else doing it. There's no pictures of them trying to duplicate what they're doing in the photo. That's not 10,000. That's not anywhere close to what that... Like, look at this, guys. If this is indoors in a corner, this is not... Oh, stay aware. Two months after I received... Notice the light was not so bright. That means the battery charging unit on the battery, or on the flashlight, does not take into account... batteries are only supposed to be operated, lithium batteries, between 20 and 80% charge. And that means whatever fucking BCU or... what is it called? The battery charging unit, BCU on it, is not operating properly, or it doesn't take into account cycling at all, which is bad. Very bright. This light will blind you. They can. One bright light. No comparison pictures of what it looks like in the main photo. That's unfortunate. I'd legit like to see a photo like that, because this makes it look really fucking impressive, right? Anyways, majority of the flashlights here, by the way, are lying. They're almost all lying. Project Farm still has not done flashlights. They should really do flashlights. Majority of cheap flashlights are just garbage. They're just all really bad. Here's another one. 27. LED technology is improving yearly, so that, like, it's actually a spot that's ramping up. Do I believe all these are 10,000 lumens, though? No. Definitely not. Like, oh, look, I can buy this flashlight for $14. It says 10,000 lumens. It's probably more around maybe 800. The Victor claims of a 10,000 lumen flashlight is not possible. It's a nice flashlight, but for the money, it's 10,000 lumens, no way. Softfern IF22A on the left. Yeah. Like, they just straight up lies. Lumens are an actual metric of luminosity, of light. You can't just lie about them, but they do. They lie about them all the fucking time. Okay. You can eye surgery someone with those? Yes, you can. As it turns out, you can with lasers, too, so... yeah, not something you should probably try. They sell laser pointers you can do that with, too. May cause blindness? Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. We're going to move on, guys, to Overwatch 2 here. And die horribly is fair. Surprise, he's done salt tests in the past. I mean, like, it didn't even cross my mind, so... He's definitely done salt tests in the past, and just, like... He did, like, everything, too. He did everything else except for salt, didn't he? He was just trying to find shit to test. Salt is very different than everything else. Did I never start my mobile stream? Oh, no, I didn't. Well. There we go. I started my mobile stream, guys. Fuck me. No, I'm relearning Pharah, so I want to first figure out whether or not Pharah is trash, and then try a new hero. So, because she is very different than what she was. Not what she was. I do want to try Venture, though. Well. Some point here. Yeah. Done. And Dunner. Alrighty, let's see here. Get some sound. I'm gonna watch my coffee cup out, guys, and grab a soda. I will be right back. Yep. But not completely giving up on Pharah just yet. We're getting there, though. We're going through the 5 stages of grief. As I grieve the loss of Pharah. Before finally giving up on her and moving on. And playing something like Echo, which a lot of the Pharah mains just went to. Not there yet.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
Suck my dick, Lifeweaver. You would too.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Fucking Pharah is so fucking weird now, guys. I mentioned before, maybe it's one of these things where you just have to get up right up next to people and like shoot them like right in their dick, because he takes so little damage from your missiles now.
Perfect hit.
You make sure they don't miss. Well, maybe you can win? Like, obviously this probably wouldn't work against a Reaper. Just making sure like every shot counts. You just get right on top of them and just suck Such that they can't dodge you at all. You got passive healing too. Like I said, she really should have a shotgun the way she plays right now. Not even about hitting your shots. The game rewards you for basically just getting next to people so they can't hit you. I guess it's her defense now. I don't know, I haven't really been doing that. I've been trying to play her in a skilled manner. It involves actually leading your shots. I mean, this is gonna look really fucking stupid. I guess we'll have to try it. Like, I don't need to do this? People are better at dodging in games, so maybe we'll just... It's the only way I can see of making your kit work in a remotely decent manner. She just sucks too much now. Very ungraceful. Like, I love playing with shotguns, by the way, guys. I'm sure you guys know I love shotguns. And it's sad, because Reaper's a really shitty character, and Venture is just a better version of Reaper, apparently. So, you know, he has everything they need to get out of combat, sticky situations, and do damage to people, and protect themselves. They have escapes, as well as defensive cooldowns. Oh, if they don't want to completely redo her character, give her a shotgun. Her kit rewards you basically, like, her kit's made to get near people, and it does it. But the problem is, she has a rocket launcher which does damage at any range. You know, it's the same damage at any range. They give her a shotgun to change things a bit. They didn't give her a shotgun. Sounds fucking silly because she has a rocket launcher. You're like, how's that better? Shotguns reward you the closer you get to targets, the more damage you do, right? That's basically what she is now. She has kit to get near people, but she doesn't do more damage when she gets near people. So apparently the enemies do more damage the closer you get to them. All the enemies do more damage the closer you get to them. Because there's damage fall off, right? What, you have to like get like right next to them and just like fucking start shooting them?
Terminated.
Very stupid. Can't stay in the air at all.
Mind the gap.
I don't let her fire on her gun or just make her gun a shotgun. Or give her rockets do more damage the closer she is to the target. Her right click is fucking stupid. You know, I was thinking about this yesterday, guys. I think an actual like buff for her, if they wanted to give her a second ability, instead of making this fucking weird dash, you know what it should do is it should drop you out of the air and ground pound, like her fucking Pot G shit. So if you, because that's one of the problems with her is you can only fall so fast. So if you need to disengage, you can only get to the ground so fast. It's the opposite of a jet boost would be a D boost. It drops you out of the air, right? It's like an air brake. That would have been phenomenal. This isn't an air brake. It just pushes you sideways, which doesn't help most of the time. But if it allowed you to change your verticality very fast, it'd actually be much better. Also make for combos if you can ground pound people, but you can't. Not that Blizzard's gonna ever take my advice, because Blizzard won't even take their own advice. So, unlike Arrowhead, where I have Piltdown speed dial on my flip phone, and Joel watches my stream all the time, fucking Overwatch doesn't give two shits. They do dumb shit like nerf Pharah for some reason. Take away the unique team from Hammond? I mean, Doomfist is a ground pound too. And he has a drop out of the sky maneuver. There's always going to be crossover between characters, just like in every MOBA.
Going down. Notched another.
Back in the day when long-range shots with the projectile hero actually made sense.
The sky.
Crazy.
I don't think so.
But right now, her right-click basically has almost no purpose. I use it almost interchangeably with concussion missile. Another shittier concussion missile. Concussion missile's even better because it inherits more of your momentum. It inherits your momentum. The dash doesn't, it's like a straight dash. It just completely changes your momentum and direction.
Establishing aerial position. Culture.
Double kill.
I always get
Double
my kill.
Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Scatter. Look out for that first step.
Good. Well, there's that, guys.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Early morning queues would be even worse if we're playing comp. And we'd be playing against the same people. And it would be just as bad. It'd be worse. Yep. Alright. First good night, guys. Make sure you follow the TikTok so I can stream to it for a month before it gets banned in the US, so. Only thing that'll ever be on my TikTok is my stream. If and when I can stream to it.
Strike from above. You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying, Freddy. Please be patient with me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer? Greetings, flying the friendly skies.
Can't wait to get out there.
I'll get in there. Oh my god, Blizzard. I'm not cheating. Fuck off, Blizzard.
Fearsome creatures stalk at night.
Oh my god.
Count me among them.
Don't worry, they're just casually scanning my entire fucking computer.
Hello.
1. Attack commence.
Aerial positioning
Capture
underway.
objective A.
I gotta wait, because I can't actually get over the top of this. Oh my god, this is so bad now. Like, you need your jump jets to actually get over the ledge there.
Making another approach. Taking off. Right. Execute them all.
Where the fuck are my missiles going, guys? What the fuck is going on here? Holy fucking shit. Teammates ran away. Yeah? Well, not sure that it's always Smurfs. There's a lot of people that cheat at this game. I'd be more inclined to think people cheat rather than Smurf. It ramps you back up to where you were before pretty fast, so why even bother smurfing? That literally doesn't miss. I'm pretty sure that's bone mesh.
The skies await.
Fucking shit, guys. Accuracy is abysmal. I said, pretty sure this guy's cheating. Just looked at me through the fucking train. Good.
Over there. Returning to battle.
We'll probably check for pre-made here in a sec.
Criminal.
Ah! Oh, we missed. Cool. Yeah, Mercy. And by the way, you might go, no one cheats in this game, you're silly. Literally just type Overwatch 2 cheats in Google. I can't go through it with you guys. It is incredibly easy to cheat. We talk about cheating all the time. There are so many different ways to cheat. There's fucking cheat reviews. This game is hacked out the fucking wazoo. It is very, very easy to cheat. Maybe somewhat rightfully so, that you can't talk about cheating in stream, but it definitely does not help with the anti-cheat scene, because no one cares about cheating until they realize this actually exists, and how common it is.
No one can hide from my sight.
It's actually one of the things Blizzard could actually do that's like not controversial is work on their fucking anti-cheat. Because it's like actually something where they have to, it's just something they could brute force by hiring more programmers, more talent, more skill. And it's something they don't actually do. Missed. That guy's fucking following me around through the walls. Well, I mean, Smurfs, cheaters, basically just people wanting to shit on you, and people that are skilled to the point where they can trap you and spawn, right? Skilled, whatever, quote-unquote, air quotes, right? I don't think there's very... Putting aside, like, figuring out people are cheating in the first place. Alright, bro.
Excellent teamwork.
Huh?
Over here.
Yeah. No. Really use the rest of my HP. Well, might as well. extremely sticky aim.
Let's show them some air power. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Yeah. Cheating, like, just like EFT. I mean, the case of EFT, they only care about cheating when people freak out about it. That's the only time they actually give two shits about people cheating in their games. When it affects their sales, arguably when people aren't having fun, it affects their sales, right? They kind of did a little bit of something. They're starting to take on fucking Zim users that have been in their game for the last fucking, you know, like 7 years, right? They're like, hey, maybe we should actually do something about Zims. Fucking, yeah, by the way, all these Zim players, maybe we should do something about that. Why don't we do that? Great question. We'll get her to run away. Yeah, good job, guys. She could have actually went and contested, but she chose to try and chase me down because I was going after Bastion. Oh my god. Fucking impotent Pharah. Can I go up to the ledge now, Blizzard? Please? Thank you. Thanks for letting me go on the ledge. Gosh golly gee willikers. Really appreciate that, Blizzard. I actually really want that. Such a shit spot. You should walk back out there, right into that. This guy. What a nice guy. Couldn't have done it unless he went over there. And is also extremely accurate. Fucking watching me through walls, guys. Zero shits given. Reminds me back. I don't know. It was like what this. I think we took a break for 2 months and went to Helldivers 2, and we were playing like prior to. I think it was prior to that where they had the fucking rage cheater in comp, and he's in the fucking comp for like a week before he got banned. That was a rage hacker, like someone that was just like hard snapping to people. It took him a week to get banned. Good litmus test for just kind of how poor their anti-cheat is in the game. Waited. This guy's 100% cheating. Yeah. That'll happen. Like I said, like anti-cheat's like one of the things that isn't controversial about their game and they can just throw at money at and make better. It's like drastically improving your graphics or something. Accidental target swap. Accidental target swap again. Alright. This guy.
Returning to battle.
Play of the game.
You're not the only one with rockets.
Game. I don't know if they. I don't know when they're going to fix the stream snipe protection too, because actually what happens now is where I'm a no-name streamer, guys. It's a fucking master that doesn't miss. You can fuck off. I mean, master used to be GMs. There's that, right? Yes, technically that's basically a GM player. I have to remember the ranks are basically downgraded by 1, so this is a GM player for the last seasons. No, very, very sticky. And at the end there, you can see him accidentally snapping between 2 different models and players. There was a min-lock distance too on it. Good shit. Alright, next game. Pretty good. Yeah, it's like the one thing that they can just throw money at and make their game better, and they don't. Mainly because it's a sunk cost, right? No one cares about it. No one fucking cares about it until the community raises a ruckus. Which you also kind of suppressed by people not being able to talk about cheating. Social media. Like, you can't post and talk about cheats on Reddit, right? On the Overwatch Reddit. You can't talk about either people that you think might be cheating. Fuck, does my aim feel so off? It happened after that giant stutter. Well, it's cat and mouse, right? There's always going to be people cheating. It's about making things harder and harder to cheat at. If no one does it, there's always going to be this lull in the industry. It's like antivirus for computers. People are always going to be making viruses and malware. You gotta try and get ahead of it.
I don't think so.
Make it inordinately much more expensive to produce.
Going down.
There's our Overwatch cheats. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's cheating Reddits. Yeah. The stuff, if you're finding it on Reddit, it's pretty bad. And then there's like cheat forums, which is pretty bad. In terms of, A, if it works, that means the anti-cheat in the game is absolutely fucking horrible. And B, will be more than likely to get you caught.
Increasing altitude. You are watching the skies. I'm taking off. Hard contact. Swish. Blasted. Forgot your parachute? Dispersing.
Got him.
Taking to the air.
The fucking sad thing about this is even after all the shit, they still increased her shift cooldown by 2 seconds. Why? They added 2 extra seconds to her shift cooldown. Why? Why is it a thing? You needed it even prior to her nerfs. Why'd they do that?
Multiple hits confirmed. A clean kill. I don't think so.
Good.
Notched another. Taking off. Double. Move.
Has anyone told you you're beautiful, chat? You're beautiful. In this world of cheaters, you're wonderful. Now we wait again. Basically, some of you have to cheat. Maybe.
Increasing altitude.
I mean, not statistically, because it's not an equal distribution, right? The kind of people that are watching me probably aren't the kind of people that cheat, because they don't want people to know that they cheat, right? Makes them feel bad when people talk about people cheating. Everyone has legit skill in every game in existence, including EFT. Who said you could go out that guy's door? Huh? No one.
Aerial positioning underway.
My fluorescent light's going out. Well, that's like a once every 4 years I have to replace it sort of ordeal. Bad bulb, guys. Rip.
Now traveling to the south.
Rip bulb. I guess I'll get one after I'm done streaming today. Anyways. Apparently you can reverse stream snipe people in this game where basically I don't have anyone watching me because I'm a small streamer, right? But as it turns out, when you use the streamer mode, people are like, oh, that guy must be streaming. So then they look you up.
Strike from above.
Because it turns out you can just block people and unblock people, and then you can figure out who's actually streaming and not streaming.
Hello.
Good shit. Which then also makes people more likely to cheat against you, too. We had that experience in Dead by Daylight. Oh, eventually it turned into one of these things where people stopped caring. It just took a while. Streamer mode in this game is relatively new.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Positioning underway.
Oh my god! Lucio lamped right in the corner on top of that guy, guys.
Let's push above the objective.
The air.
Sure wish I could get up onto this platform, Blizzard. That'd be great. Christ. Like, I'm just supposed to get right in here, right? And then totally other characters don't do more damage. Yeah, like, I'm just supposed to, like, run in here? And they just fucking teabag. Because it actually looks like I'm raging because I'm trying to do that, but I'm intentionally doing it because I want to see whether or not that's how you're supposed to play her now. Old Pharah's dead. New Pharah sucks. Well, everyone's dead. You fucking tried to just hook me?
Justice reigns from above.
Like, you tried to me to me.
Let's show him some air power.
Plotting out the dig site.
Repositioning. Thanks for the armor.
Like, there's no way to actually get in there and not die instantly. Like, I don't have any... Like, you really need some sort of defensive cooldown, and I don't have any defensive cooldowns. Like, now I can kind of get in, right? Here, we'll play the way Blizzard wants us to, which is literally just playing her like she has a shotgun. Because you take relatively little damage from your own rockets. So, I guess you're just supposed to get in there and toss the salad like a bad Pharah, which is why we got BM'd earlier, by the way. It's because they think I'm a bad Pharah. When in fact, I'm trying to play like a bad Pharah, because that's apparently how you're supposed to play fucking Pharah now, which is actually very disheartening. Oh, thanks, Blizzard. You ruining my aim right now? Thanks, buddy. Fucking Christ. I'm very certain that's the fucking anti-cheat that's doing that shit. There's like someone that watches my stream and scans my computer because I report people. Obviously, he fucking cheats if he's reporting people, man. That's the only way you can know about cheats is if he fucking cheats. Oh my god. A law-abiding citizen wouldn't know about cheats. It's fucking dumbass logic. The only thing I can assume that is like it's scanning my computer. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Hey, this is what we're supposed to do, right? This is literally what we fucking do now. Hey, look, Blizzard, I'm playing your new CQB character called Pharah. For some reason, she has a rocket launcher. All right. I guess. Like I said, we're going to try this. We're going to give it a go and see how it goes. It's going to be painful, mainly because everyone thinks that when you get in close with Pharah, you're dumb, which is generally the way it goes, but blame Blizzard. Oh, they have a Reaper now. That's better Pharah. They have a better Pharah. Oh, that's hilarious. No, mine's bigger. Don't you love that I'm a fucking CQB Pharah? Isn't this great? I love being a CQB Pharah. Yeah. He doesn't even know what to do. I don't even know what's going on here. Oh, he fucking has his heal back. Who the fuck's Anna? There she is. This is so fucking stupid. I believe that guy might be cheating, by the way. That was a McCree. I think Blizzard thinks this is the new Pharah. I can't tell if this is what you're supposed to do with her, or I'm just basically breaking an already broken character. I can't tell which direction it's going.
Thanks for the armor. Increasing altitude.
But as it turns out, Pharah doesn't have shotguns, so... What? Was that intentional?
Eyes away.
We get up? Missed my E, we would have taken less damage if I hit my E.
Round 2. Score 1-1.
I mean, I can't pick who's first, it just happens to be wherever I'm going.
Don't be afraid to ask for help out there.
Pretty sure the McCree's cheating. We might take a look at things at the end here, we'll see. Got him at the spawn door. Fuck yeah. We're up. Spawn area. Oh, we have a Lucio. Like, if I go in, I'm literally gonna die. But I basically have to go in. No, pretty sure, like I said, the McCree's cheating. That's the McCree, by the way. I'm pretty sure he's swapping off characters because he's 100% cheating. Like, he's maxing out the his stats on him. He has to swap so he doesn't get stat banned. Literally just jumping around while locking me through walls. Yeah.
Let's show
Cool.
some air power. Aerial positioning underway. Do something.
Who do you want to fall back from? Team was there, he just gave up. Good.
Nope.
Always more to learn.
Let's move up. Move up.
Okay. Try to two-tap me.
Much better. Repositioning.
He's just jumping around, fucking right clicking. He's not even fucking aiming his character. There is some humanization. Good for him. That's fantastic. He'll detach if his mouse gets too far away. That's fucking hilarious. No? You just tried to pop shot me just now if you missed that. Uh-huh. Alright, we don't need to look at that. We're gonna report this guy right away. Oh, it's a Zim user. Nice Zim, bro. Can't wait till they get banned. It's a fucking Zim user. Yeah, so it is an aimbot. It's 100%. It's 100% an aimbot, but it's a legal aimbot because it's the aim assist matched with the fucking Zim. That's a Zim user. Yeah, that's a fucking Zim piece of shit. Cool, bro. Fucking love that shit. By the way, aim assist should not be in any fucking competitive game. I was originally on board with, well, maybe give gamepads a little aim assist. No, they should have either gyro and gamepad, which is basically a better way of aiming with a gamepad, and no aim assist, or they can pick keyboard and mouse. If you're on console, you should be allowed to use keyboard and mouse. You 100% should. And it's not input-based matchmaking. People should just be in the same fucking lobbies. Because otherwise you can't have cross-platform play if people aren't in the same fucking lobbies. You can say it is, but it's not. So you have to convert all your friends, so they're going to do cross-platform matchmaking, or input-based matchmaking with the new update for Overwatch at some point here. Yeah. So then you have to force your friends to play with a gamepad, or how are you going to do it? How are you going to do this, Blizzard? So right now, this is a Zim user, which is basically a gamepad on a console playing with his PC friends. That's why he has a cross-platform symbol here. Yeah, these do exist, and this makes a lot of fucking... This guy is literally just fucking jumping around lollygagging. Yeah. That's what that little symbol there is. It's cross-platform. Assuming that he's not lying and just cheating, this is a cross-platform player. Yeah, which means he's a fucking Zim user. Is that why he has the X too? Is because it's the X for Zim? His fucking icon is an X. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fucking shit. Use a more technical word here. So that's, no matter what you think, guys, that is a legit aimbot. There's no other way around that. That is 100% an aimbot because aim assist is an aimbot. It is a legal aimbot. Anyways, I was on board, kind of on board with a little bit of aim assist, but that's a very subjective line. It's how much is good enough for aim assist is what it comes down to, right? Fucking obnoxious fuck too. Like, he's just jumping around. Fucking crazy.
Forgot your parachute?
Almost all top 500 players on console are basically AIMs, or Zim users. Chronos, Zim user, whatever you want to...
Like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Whichever you choose. So it was working until that guy just started fucking jumping around in our face. That and the Reaper. And then our teammates stopped going in. So I can go in as a Pharah on top of people's faces, but I can't because oftentimes, you know, their whole team's there and they just die. I'm not a tank. Or a Reaper. Or a fucking Venture.
Multiple hits confirmed. Concussive out. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Double kill.
Last hit. Messy, but we got it done. I don't think so. A clean kill. Double. Move. Going down.
Game's such a clusterfuck when you get close to people too. Like the range at which I have to be effective and fuck with their aim is like Reaper range. Otherwise, if you're close enough to duel them, there's no reason to be that close in the first place, which is basically the range you have to be at to avoid missile damage. Like the AoE, but you have to be close enough to fuck up their aim, so you have to be like right on top of their dick. Like just fucking jumping down their throat.
Terminated.
Oh, buddy. The main assist, yes. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful start to your weekend, weekday, whatever day of the week it is for you, but mainly a weekend for most people. Some people it's Friday night, some people it's Friday afternoon. Almost the same. Queues are almost long enough where I could play a game while in queue, but not long enough where I could play a game in queue. Have you tried idle games? Well, I mean, that's basically a game. Idle games are boring. They're engaging enough to keep you pushing buttons, but not enough for you to actually enjoy it. It's like TikTok. It's basically like TikTok. If you scroll through it, like, you kind of are engaged, but not really. Like, if I ever watch a streamer and they put on TikTok, I immediately swap channels. I don't mind them watching YouTube, but if they start putting on TikTok shit, yeah, it's like literally watching the entire chat just, like, zone out and, like, fucking vape or something. Zone out and get high. Not my thing. There are better things to get high on, other than literally just having your soul sucked out through a fucking little screen. Yeah, point and click games. Yeah, you're talking like cookie clicker. I mean, if I wanted to play an idle game or a game out of queue right now, I'd be playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. What you guys have watched me play. If you guys have been watching me play Helldivers back when the servers were janky as fuck, we'd play it when they're basically not working properly. Deep Rocket Galactic Survivor, very fun. Very short game, very fun. It's like each run's like 30 minutes, 20 minutes. Good shit. Yeah, they are. And it sucks out your soul, and you don't even realize your soul got sucked out, and then 2 hours later you come to in a pile of your own feces and drool, and you wonder what you just did with your life. And you don't even know if you enjoyed it or not. Most of the time when people black out from fucking trips, they're like, maybe I shouldn't do that again, but in the case of TikTok, there isn't really that feedback loop. Sometimes you occasionally run into like a TikTok that is very ingenuitive, but for the most part it's all attention bait. And I've used my shift. Double headshot. Cool. If you're close enough, by the way, if you're close enough to like be in like a aiming battle with them, you're not close enough. That's too far still. Basically, I'm just exposing myself, but no benefit to myself. It is good. It's a great fucking minigame. It's not like, I mean, it's like, what is it, $8? Well worth the money. Very good game for $8. Short and sweet. Pretty sure their Lari's cheating. We'll see though. She double headshot me out of the gates at the beginning, which I thought was just kind of, you know, weird, but starting not to look like that. No overshoot, flickaways. This guy's definitely cheating. So flickaways are after you're done, people flick to the target, right? Flickaways are when people accelerate, they flick away from the target. I don't know if they're intentionally doing it, if they're trying to do it to make it look like they're legit. Generally you can see it because they accelerate from the target, away from the target after shooting at it. Or if they're just trying to duplicate what they see on other people's streams. If they think that's the way it's... Hoping my healers would heal me over there, but no.
Steady, we're almost there.
On the move. Into the air. Enemy over here.
Oh. That is the Tracer.
Making another approach. Repositioning.
Like, you legit have to be close enough where it disrupts their aim, but... No, just actually you have to be just as close as humanly possible to them.
They're pushing ahead. Take them out.
At least that's what we're trying.
Excavation initiation!
We've effectively done nothing damage-wise.
The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
3 might be cheating too. No E, because I have to use every fucking cooldown to actually stay mobile. Good. Pretty good.
Let's show them some air power. En route. They've taken the robot. Escorting the robot.
Show them our superiority.
We're on the move.
Here, push to be healed.
Sure would be nice if I had my rest of my HP. Got hidden around the corner, guys.
That'll tan your head.
The skies await.
Like I said, we're gonna do this for a little bit, see if what it does. It's not looking too good though, guys. As opposed to holding angles. But we knew this before doing it, so. Watching me through the wall. Good. I just fucking got a double headshot. No, body and a headshot.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Good. 5 and 10, guys. Phenomenal. Looks like after I pointed out the fucking Ilari was cheating, she stopped attacking me. It's not the fucking McCree. Once again, they need to fix the fucking stream snipe mode, guys. And be able to figure out who people are, people's names from using block.
This round goes to me.
Bad guys. Take him out.
Oh, how I miss old Pharah, guys. Good shit. Skill issue, definitely. Always skill issue. Free him through the wall. Again.
The skies await. Aerial positioning.
Or Orlando. Oh. Other one through the wall? Oh, we didn't get a kill cam.
Always more to learn.
Good. My guess is... No, she isn't actually here. Oh my god, she moved! No!
I don't want to talk about it.
Let them up.
We need that robot to turn around. Overtime.
Good. Like I said, we're going to try out CQB Pharah just to begin with. Both these guys were cheating, unfortunately. Yeah, after I pointed out Alari at the beginning of the match, she slowed down on that shit. We're going to report both of them. We're going to take a look at the replay first. What you guys can disagree with, it doesn't matter to me. I need to figure this out, because when there's more than one person cheating in the match, it makes it difficult to keep track of what's going on. Alari was for the first half of the match. Alrighty. AD strafing still works on humanization, guys. The trigger bot? Accidental target swap. Tracking to the wall. Just ulted his teammate. Okay. Clickaways. I remember now.
Enemy turret ahead.
Just stop himself from flick shooting the guy through the wall? He did. Who is that? Holy shit. Let's see. Space. Life Weaver? What is this? Life Weaver. For like one frame? No, it's Junker Queen. For one frame, he was on target. He flicked away immediately when it snapped to the Junker Queen. He flicked away, which is why you see it do this. Because it snapped to the target right on fire, and then he knew what happened, and he flicked away. Holy shit. What was that? Toxic. Timestamp that too. Yeah. Let's see. 246. We don't even need to watch the rest of that. Good. I said before, you can't learn anything from... I don't like watching replays because it takes too much fucking time, putting aside the fact that you always have someone that disagrees with you. It doesn't matter how much you watch and analyze it. All the way back to the H1Z1 days of going through shit. Let's take a look at the McCree. The McCree started at like a third of the way through the match. Shit.
Ready for battle.
This is...
Maybe a different angle.
They're going to overtake us.
Hey, it's Kiriko.
What?
Positioning healing.
Where there's smoke, there's
Got triple shot.
Exercise is good for your joints.
Just a huge waste of time. I'd rather play the game than watch replays. It's one of the few games where you actually have the tools to catch cheaters, though. Like he's tracking the Lari through the wall. Did something just now.
This ends now.
Watching me through the wall. He just stares at walls at certain times.
Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
Aim at me. He tried to misdirect at the end there. He knew exactly where I was and looked away. So you can see he's following me, and then he goes, oh, maybe I should check an actual angle. I mean, both those are actually legit angles you can check, but he was clearly following me at first, and he's like, oh, I better not do that. Right there. And he's going to meet me. And he's like, oh, I better not do that. He's like literally right on target. He's like, oh, I better not do it. That looks too suspicious, guys. What is it, like 454? Yeah. He just snapped to the... Do you have line of sight? Just snapped to the Moira through the wall. Part is there. That's not an angle. I mean, it kind of is. Oh, the Moira did appear in front of him. Thought she's on the other side of the wall. Following the tank through the wall.
Soothing your wounds.
Point is there, though.
Think they're catching up to us?
Just looking at people through walls. He does this a lot of times where he just stares at people through walls. Obviously, I just died. Right? Moira was peeking. Yes, you can miss when you're cheating, guys. You set up aimbots to miss, you don't get 100% accuracy. He's even on target, just not pulling the trigger. It's poor reaction. He shot me through the wall. Did I play anything other than Pharah? I used to play Mei. I made Mei and Pharah, and then they ruined Mei in Overwatch 2. I have played other characters, but I really enjoyed playing Pharah, and we just came back to Overwatch 2 a couple days ago. And as such, I'm trying out the new Pharah before I give up on her because she is absolutely wrecked right now. Watching Soj through the wall. I'm trying different ways to play her, which is why you saw me diving in. Because one of the things I'm trying is CQB Pharah. Because she has the kit to be a CQB, just watching the enemy team through the wall just now. Like I said, he does this a decent amount, where he just sits here and fucking stares at the wall. He's literally watching our team right now. I love shotguns. I love CQB characters. I plan on playing Venture a bit, because they look fun.
Moving the barricade.
After I give up on Pharah. Pharah is a character I've really enjoyed playing. And it's going to be painful giving her up.
It's just like training.
I really miss her. She is not what she used to be, though. Teammates were below, so he could have been watching team. His accuracy, guys, is much fucking higher than at the beginning of this match. Yeah. Like, at the beginning of the match, he was missing maybe... He's trying to shoot people through cars. At the beginning of the match, he was missing maybe just watching Sojourn through the wall, watching the Piggy through the wall. Maybe 60% of his shots. Now he's missing maybe 20. Pharah is hard to give up. There's nothing else like it. I used to play a game called Tribes, which is a physics-based first-person shooter. And very fun game. And Pharah is a lot like Tribes. Playing with the Spin Fusion Tribes. It was phenomenal. And Blizzard took it away. Like he's watching our teammates again. He's not watching his team. That was the McCree. Barry.
Approaching the final destination.
And people do all different sorts of things when they start cheating, by the way. I think you might have some hit reg misses, too. Oh, the Alaria flickaways. I forgot to put that in the report. Venture requires no aim, try and aim intensive character. I like projectile characters. Watch people through walls again. I mean, you can play whatever you want. That's not what I'm gonna play. I like projectile heroes. Reaper isn't really, even though he's hit scan because of the way his shotguns work. Like, I wouldn't really classify him as like a McCree or something. He's legit watching me through the wall. Like, his aim looks relatively normal. It definitely goes up and then it goes down, but he clearly watches people through walls. When I was younger, I used to play purely sniper characters. But I found that boring. Eventually found that boring, so I guess nowadays that'd be a Widow. I barely touched Widow in Overwatch, though. Not my cup of tea anymore. Legit just watching me through the wall. Okay. Alright. Enough of this. 3. Waste of time, guys. This goes though. A fucking Alari flick shot. What the fuck was that? This is a master. Master in season 9. So ranks depreciated, guys. He should be a GM now. Or excuse me, he should be a diamond now, because all the ranks depreciated. So if he was a master's before, was kind of a GM. Yeah, and then, oh, do we have an origin story? Yeah, we do. He used to be a plat. Then season 3 became a diamond, and then a GM at the end of season 3, season 4. My guess is this is when he got pissed off about being a plat, guys, and he got some sus shit. At the end of season 3, he decided he was going to make something for himself. For him. I love people just climbing out of plat. Good for that. Great guy. Great guy. There's only a handful of games here, though. Fantastic. This would be... Masters is the old GM. GM is basically all top 500 now. Depending on the role, top 500 even goes into tank now in Masters. So, alright. Next game. But sometimes you don't know until you look at it. When there's a lot of shit going on in the match too, guys, it gets difficult to keep track of stuff, so I have to take a look at the replay too. If there's like one person cheating, sometimes two, I can keep track of it, but when things get really fucking janky, like that Alari started out doing really some sus shit, and then toned it down and the McCree became very sus, which will happen if someone's watching your stream and they think you know they're cheating. As it turns out, turning on stream sniper mode might actually make things worse. Until they fix it, so people can't figure out who's actually in the stream sniper mode.
Multiple hits confirmed. Up and away.
As it turns out, people just reverse stream snipe you. I.e., they don't know you're a streamer, but because you have a stream sniper mode on, you're probably a streamer. Therefore, they just look up your name.
Where's your jetpack?
Yep, that's the way it goes. Dead by Daylight, like I said, was kind of the same way. But people got bored of that and stopped doing that. Not necessarily people can find your name. Supposedly you can through Steam Friends List. I don't know how that works, so I've never been able to do that. I played Dead by Daylight for 2 years. I don't think I ever figured that out. In-game overlay. So I'm pretty sure it didn't work when I tried it a couple times. But then again, there's all sorts of exploits through Steam itself, so who knows. But rather, in the case of Dead by Daylight, when you have the stream sniper mode on, people would just cheat more often when you're with the stream sniper mode. That went away eventually because everyone started using it. In that case, people just, it wasn't an excuse to cheat anymore. Just status quo. In this case, I'm sure it's pretty much the same until Blizzard not only fixes the streamer mode, but also at the same time, it becomes more common to see people with the anti-streamer mode on, or the streamer mode on.
Mind the gap. Double.
Did I ever swap my fucking mouse back after I changed it out? No, I did. Okay. But yeah, Reaper, Reaper was kind of one of the characters I really love playing fucking CQB characters, and Reaper was a character that I really wanted to make work back in Overwatch 1 days, and he just doesn't. Like, all the things he needed for his kid Venture has now, so... yeah. You could just play Venture instead of playing Reaper, as it turns out, and do better. Because they have an escape as well as defensive cooldowns. Reaper basically has, hey look, I shadow stepped and made really loud noises. Hey look, I'm shadow stepping away now. Bye. and not really anything else to make up for it. Reaper's such a shitty character. Like, just never... Blizzard never made him better.
Select your hero.
Alright. Other game. Think we're gonna get cheater, guys? Let's find out. Comp would be infinitely worse than this, though, so... Because of the time of day we're playing it.
Strike from above.
I mean, it would give me an excuse to play, I do like that Venture as a cat call.
Yes. Hello. Flying with friendly
Nuh-uh! Venture doesn't have a cat call, because Venture 100% has a cat call. I died to the orb.
Okay, my head's in the game.
CQB Pharah! CQB Pharah! Look, I got one kill and died.
Time to kick some tail.
This is gonna be painful, guys. I mentioned, like, because this is definitely not the way you normally play Pharah, or used to play Pharah. Ah, we died to another orb. Okay.
I don't stay down. Excellent team. Positioning.
Excavation initiation!
But we got it done. Aerial positioning.
Plotting out the
underway.
dig site!
Maybe it's time to be more aware of your own team like HOTS. I mean, part of this is... What? I mean, we are playing on top of our team. Pharah gets focused inordinately when she's available, because normally she's not. So obviously we're just going to take a lot of fire. This is the way it goes. CQB Pharah!
Heyo!
This is so fucking stupid. Yeah, bro, I don't even know. Don't ask me, Doomfist. He's probably wondering what the fuck I'm even doing. I'm trying to make Pharah work in this economy, so. Well, I don't know. We had that one match earlier with the 2 cheaters in which I couldn't do shit, so. Yeah. Like, playing Pharah as we used to with line of sight, holding line of sight and shit, it used to work. It doesn't really work anymore. You eat so much less damage from your missiles. The only reason I'm doing this is because you eat so little damage from your own missiles. And it seems like if you get raid on top of people's dicks, they aren't used to it. Like, there's that comfortable, like, 10-foot range for dueling that Hitscan use, and I'm trying to get inside of that, which is what's making everything look janky. Also, I don't know this map. I've played this map 3 times so far. Jesus Christ. God, it doesn't even push you straight in a line. Reinhardt, for the love of God! Please! Like, we're just trying, I'm trying to basically be a Reaper Pharah. This is the way it's going down. And if, like, Blizzard gave her, like, a chainsaw sword or maybe a fucking shotgun, this would work a lot better. But this is basically, she has a kit to be a Reaper, but she's not a Reaper, because she has a rocket launcher. Oh my god. Oh my god! Nice! And it's going to be janky, guys. It's going to be fucking terrifyingly horrible. Especially playing against good players, because this is not how you play Pharah. And it's not how I've played Pharah. I don't think it's how anyone's played Pharah. What? We just saw her snap to the turret on the ground instead of me when I was one shot. I can't fucking look. Good? Good, good. There's plenty of maps that aren't open, so this doesn't work at all. There's plenty of maps that are open, which just doesn't work at all on them.
Let's show them some air power.
Like, why does the right click even give you, like, altitude? It just fucks up your ability to, like aim through things. Good. See. Like, I can't aim through that door because there's a little bit of like a 15-degree height that the right click adds. Well, there's that. And accuracy not actually too terrible considering I was literally just firing at people like literally 2 feet away from their face, so. Yeah. All I'm trying to do is literally confuse people of where I am and what like line I'm holding. Like a shitty tracer. Yeah. What the fuck was that? Like, this is actually kind of bad, but I mean, for the distance I'm playing at, not really. I almost beat out the actual CQB DPS. It's not saying much though because I'm a fucking explosive hero. Like, you could probably play Junkrat and do that better. CQB Pharah. Yep. What we've had to resort to, guys. Like, originally I was trying to play Pharah like she used to be played. You can't play Pharah like she used to be played. It doesn't work. It's not good. You guys are obviously... Actually, I think this is sprays with the Venture launch. Not... No. Also, I'm still, as I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure there's something wrong with my monitor, and I've been trying to figure it out. But now I have a camera. I have a phone that actually has a fast camera on it, so I potentially can record at like 960 FPS and maybe make a video, and then send it to ASUS support. Maybe I can RMA it. I missed my return window on it, and I really should have sent it back and bought a new one. The one time that I actually checked to see if they were in stock, they weren't. So I couldn't just buy one and swap it. Under return, by the way. You buy a new one, and then you send the old one back. So you don't actually have a downtime where you're missing a monitor. I didn't. Fucking didn't. I was like, well, it must be my eyeballs. And literally like a month and a half later, I was like, no, it's either my video card is busted or my monitor's busted. In close quarters, guys, what happens with my monitor is it gets like really fucking blurry or hazy. Anytime anything, if I'm like aiming around, if I have like any input, it causes it to fucking get weird. Sometimes it's a lot worse than other times. I'm pretty sure it's maybe the G-Sync module on my monitor's fucked up. Doesn't matter what mode I have it in, G-Sync, normal, or ULMB. Doesn't change anything. I have a stand for my camera to make this easy, though. I can see it when I was playing Deep Rock Galactic, which is a game you play with literally with only your... it's a game you only play with your keyboard. You don't even use a mouse. It still has the same issue. It's easy to see with text, because text is very... it's easy to read. And I stress tested the fuck out of my GPU. Problem with that.
Increasing altitude.
Nice game. Junkertown is basically one of the most open maps in existence. Oh, I'm pretty sure we got cheaters on the other team. Yeah. One of the most open maps in existence at the beginning, which means we're just going to die a lot. We can try and hold angles, but she can't do the rooftops at all. And we're on offense, too. This isn't going to be good.
Greetings. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party. Flying the friendly skies.
When we get to the second part of the map, through the front doors, it might, like, I don't know. Oh, this is Junk City. This isn't Junkertown. Never mind. Might be alright. Like, that's comfortably at the range at which she needs to fight. I don't need... That's too far away. I need to be inside.
Always more flashpoint unlocked. On the move. Defend the objective.
We get it? Oh. Oh. Hey, look, a lantern, guys. Very unfortunate. What? Okay.
Let's show him some air power.
It's like you just accidentally headshot me.
Stop lagging about. Oh, go in here.
On the move.
There we go. I'll take it. We're gonna see more of these guys. Like, I'm trying to get close enough. What was I at? I was at 10 HP, that's why I died. Trying to get close enough at which they can't aim properly, and I can try and capitalize on it. Which is basically like fucking using a shotgun rocket. A rocket launcher like a shotgun. Yeah. Like, this is not how I'd play Pharah at all if she was normal. It's kind of like a TF2 soldier, but not really. Is that below? What the fuck is that? Bad timing.
I don't want to talk about it. Repositioning.
Is it hot in here, or is it just me?
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Oh, we're at 88%. Huh? Almost like they're fucking waiting right there for me. Huh. A lot of ways people could have came in, and they're sitting there fucking waiting for me. Good. Pretty good.
Returning to battle. On the move.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
En route.
Step right.
I'm on the point.
not miss. This is the guy that accidentally headshot me earlier. This guy's cheating. Yep.
I don't stay down. Positioning.
Good. Please. Please, game. I would like a cup of flag, please. Like, I can chase people down, but that's not saying a lot. Just because you can chase people down doesn't make a hero good. Shot.
All systems nominal. Positioning.
How's it going?
Bud. Oh. Cut. That's really not the shots you want to hit, by the way. Wonder if he knows he had teammates near him. It's not. Good. That's a fucking. That was a direct hit that didn't fucking. She's at quarter health. What the fuck is that? That was a direct. Where'd my damage go? Yeah, stay away from the fucking bouncy turret castle shit. Good. Not fucking miss, guys. Watching me through the wall, too. Overshoots and snaps back.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Good. Oh, yeah.
I hear you. Acknowledged. I got you.
Rampage yet? Let's give him a chance.
Same shit. The guy did the same thing on the last stairwell and hit me exactly on the side. Look at me. Yeah? Uh-huh. This guy, what the fuck is going on there?
Shake it off.
All right, bro. Yeah, we gotta go. No, there's no other way to get around it. The guys knew I had an ult, that's why they kept backing up on me.
I don't want to talk about it.
Gotta push harder, guys, so they don't have time to walk back and regroup. This guy has a chip on his shoulder from me for some reason. He's following me through the wall. This guy might be cheating. I guess we'll take a look at him at the end. We know the BAP is 100% cheating. God. Trying to regroup with their teammate. Okay. Trying to avoid the fucking cheating BAP. Line of sight them. It's not as easy to deal with cheaters. Not as easy to deal with cheaters when you're trying to do CQB, Pharah. Normally you can line of sight them and control basically the cheaters by line of sight, so then they have to overextend, but you can't do that in CQB. So. Pre-made? Let's check for pre-made. You guys definitely know each other. No one's in a group. Good. Yeah, they're 100% in a group with each other, so they dump groups, so you can't figure out if they're in group. Holy shit. Cheat squad? In fucking quick play. Yeah. Wish I could hold this angle. We've seen these same guys on the same team before, guys.
Making another
Was coming to meet me? Alright, so we're gonna report the fucking BAP was 100% cheating. We're gonna take a look at the Sombra. Sombra earlier on did not look like she was cheating though. Here's this guy.
Everyone feeling better? Light them up. Stay near the immortality field.
Space. Let's take a look at the Sombra. Definitely a pre-made too. We have definitely seen all of these guys. Not this guy. These three guys. Maybe this guy. These three guys though I've seen on a team before. These guys are 100% playing together, but they aren't in a group. Which is all why they freaked out at exactly the same moment. Because I'm sure they're jacking off on voice comms. So. I don't know if it's stream sniping, but they're clearly cheating. Or one of them was clearly cheating. And they're working together. Not in the sense of playing together. Let's take a look at... Who is this guy? Take a peek. 21 Sombra. Oh, is this? Was this the origin story? I forgot about that. Oh. Yeah.
Attack the objective.
Lost. Next, flashpoint, bomb flags.
Watching through walls.
Excavation initiation.
There you go. He is watching us through walls right now. He is 100% watch. He is 100% a wall hack. My question is, what else he is?
Gotta go.
I'm turning up the heat.
Hack complete. Come on. You're welcome.
Once again, just watching walls. So, hack, we've looked at this before, by the way, guys. Hack does not have aim assist, so when you start hacking with it, it does not snap your aim to the target. There is aim assist with aimbots that will snap your aim to the target. So let's see, what was this at? Is it 829? So we go here, and then we go into where you see it snap back when it was about to leave the target. Go to practice range. Maybe I'm wrong about this. We checked this before, because I've seen this, and this is behavior of certain cheats that does this.
In my world,
Not played New Sombra at all.
catch you later.
Doesn't lock to the target.
Somebody call.
There's no aim assist for the hack.
Systems hacked.
There's no aim assist at all for the hack.
Tengo que irme. Hack complete.
No, it locks to the target and it'll sticky lock, but it doesn't lock your aim to the target. It's not like an aim assist thing.
System compromised.
We've seen people where the aim basically feels like it's completely locked to your target when they're hacking you. But there's nothing that does that. It's not part of the game.
Where do you put that? You're welcome. That party was boring. Systems hacked.
Trying to. Holy shit! That wasn't even what I was trying to. He's just trying to fucking shoot the fucking. The Kiriko through the wall. You guys think I'm crazy, guys. There is all. It's like fucking blatant shit, too. Like, if you actually take time to look at the video. Like, he doesn't have. Did he see her peek out? He does not have health bars on her because he hasn't shot her. So he can't see health bars. Health bars also disappear after a certain amount of time of not damaging the player. He is trying to fucking shoot the... He's trying to shoot our Kiriko through the wall. This is Kiriko, right? Yeah, there's Junker Queen. That's McCree. There's me. Or that's Lucio. There's me. He is legitimate trying to shoot a fucking Kiriko through the wall. Yeah. Okay. We don't need to watch the rest of this. 8:35. Yeah, that's back before she got retooled. I don't think they made her better. You can see targets when they're hacked, by the way. And I think when they're low on health, Ilaria is full HP. Or not Ilaria, Kiriko's full HP. That is this guy. Doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter what his aim looks like, guys. I strongly, confidently thought he was cheating prior to seeing that. And that fucking guy just fucking tried to, yeah. He did have a chip on his shoulder. And by the way, I would say Venture is easier than Sombra. And easier to do damage with. So he fucking swapped off Venture, played Sombra, and started cheating. Because he was getting butthurt. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, that guy, that wasn't a little bit. That guy was clearly trying to fucking kill the Kiriko through the wall prior to seeing her. That wasn't a little. It wasn't just the tip, guys. It wasn't like, oh, I spurted. No. That's the second one we've seen today of just people blatantly shooting at someone through the wall. The other one's at Alari in the game like 2 games ago. Where he came out of spawn and flick shot the fucking Zarya through the wall. Jumped clean through the wall. Crazy shit. Not really anymore, Pharah. It's more like be like a fucking sledgehammer to a nail. And just fucking hurt yourself in close quarters as much as humanly possible, because that's what Blizzard made us into, as a shotgun rocket, bitch. We are now CQB Pharah, made to track the, like, why is the dash, like, gives you height? Like, it's not enough to give you vertical height, like a meaningful amount. It's just enough to fuck up your dashes, like, through doorways. Because it's not straight. It's like a 15-degree incline dash. So, like, you shoot up a little bit when you do it. But that's more than enough if you're trying to go through a straight doorway. Because the ground's here. That's more than enough. If you're like at like, you know, maybe a foot off the ground, it's more than enough to fuck you up. You can't get through the doorway. And even if you're on the ground, you sometimes can't get through the doorway. So they intentionally made this not confounded, but a convoluted ability that actually hurts her character to pretend that they gave you something meaningful. And it doesn't inherit the momentum, so you can't use it for tech or anything like that. It's not useful for chase, because if they're near something like a doorway, you just get stuck on the ledge on it. What the fuck did Blizzard do to her? Why? Why? And why, like, is this, like I mentioned before, if this was intended to be a buff for Pharah, the kit here is intended to be a buff for Pharah, they are absolutely incompetent developers, or they are balancing her around literally the worst possible Pharahs, where they see the Pharah, like, just come in and, oh, they can only hit missiles when within, like, 3 feet of the character, so we better reduce the damage on them, and then we'll make it so they can actually track, because they don't actually manage to jump jets properly, so let's just make it so they get right up next to them, and just make it so they can just move in a horizontal plane faster. That'll be really great. No, this is an absolute fucking nerf to her kit. Ungraceful as fuck. We'll keep doing it, guys. I think, like, as opposed to doing, I don't think long-range Pharah, playing angles with Pharah, as you used to be able to do, I don't think it's viable. I don't think you can do that. You just end up as, like, a rank lower Pharah, is what it feels like. Because I tried doing that for the last couple days. It doesn't work. You can't do the same amount of damage you used to, and you can't hold the lines the same way you used to be able to. So, you can't hold the angles.
Targets eliminated. Justice served.
Absolutely ungreat, and it looks really fucking stupid too when I'm doing it. It looks like this is basically what rage Pharahs do. Like when Pharahs get really pissed off, they try to use her like in CQB, which is what makes this even worse. Is because it looks like what happens when Pharahs like tilt. Is where they try to get it right up in your face. And people know it, that's why we're getting teabagged earlier. People fucking know it. It just makes it worse, because I'm not doing it because I'm getting tilted. I'm trying to do it as an effective strategy because she got nerfed into the ground. No. That Baptiste, though, was definitely fucking cheating. Like, I was right up next to him, and
My head's in
Yeah.
there.
It's basically hard locked to my fucking body.
Positioning underway. Double kill. Picked off. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Dispersing. Touch the sky. Notched another. Taking off. Double.
We're gonna have to get better at CQB battles too. As far as being, it's one thing to like be decent at, it's another thing like tracking them properly, like being able to track people really good in CQB. It gets very difficult the faster you move around, and I have to move around a lot, or we just get brained. If we sit like comfortably at like the 10-foot mark, you know, away, like, you know, where you duel someone when you're in CQB, we're gonna die to hit scan. If I do this, we're gonna die to hit scan. If I sit right here, we're gonna die to hit scan. I literally have to be like right in here. This is like the I can't aim properly zone for people with low sensitivity. It's like right here. I'm like jumping around on them. Basically like what Genji does. Yeah, I guess this is a good way of looking at it. It's like what Genji does. Even Tracer, when she's dueling you, is like this far away, right? She's like this optimally ranged about this far away from you when she's trying to kill you. Not even like Tracer, you have to be even closer. Like Reaper close.
Heat check confirmed. Double kill. Triple kill. Everyone has a plan until I rocket it.
So yeah. Nice game.
Prepare to attack.
What does dash do when you look up? Nothing. It's a flat line. It's a flat line at 15 degrees in whichever direction you are moving with your keyboard. So it's like 8 degrees of movement. It's based on your arrow keys. It's horizontal and it up 15 degrees from the direction you're moving. Inclined. Maybe it's 25. And it does not inherit your momentum, so you can be moving whichever way and it'll just give you the same exact boost and cut your momentum.
Hey Winston, want to hear a secret joke about peanut butter?
I sure do.
Sorry, can't tell you. You might spread it.
Wait, I get it.
Hello.
Why are there so many Lucios?
Hello.
One. Attack commences. Action.
Another map where we need to hold lines, but we can't hold lines. Because we'll lose if we hold lines, guys. Fuck's our tank. Get them to go up top. Didn't go up top for whatever reason. That was a weird snap. That might have been an instant. Instant snaps are, unless someone's lagging out, which it didn't look like it is, instant snaps are usually when aimbots malfunction. Instant snaps are not flicks. This is normally a map where you hold back and hold sight lines, right? You can't. We can't. That's not the key we wanted. Like a shitty fucking Genji. What?
Let's show him some air power.
An enemy here.
Establishing area safety.
As I have.
No one can stop me.
En route. Excellent teamwork.
I'll take it.
Clean kill. Justice.
I didn't have his dash down, or not his dash, his deflect down.
Dodge this.
An
I don't
enemy
want to
here.
talk about it.
This is all new and exciting, guys. Wahoo! As long as our teammates are going in, I can go in with them. So I hope he's talking about me.
Shake it off.
Yep, that 15 degrees, not helpful enough to use for vertical altitude, and enough to fuck you up if you try to go in a doorway. Oh. Just completely fucked up all my movement.
I have to.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway.
I want that.
Time for the reckoning!
Making another approach.
Payload moving. Stack.
Up and away.
Fuck's her tank.
This ends now.
Good.
It's go time.
I don't want to talk about it.
And by the way, because of the way this is playing, I'm just gonna have an absolute fucking shitload of deaths. There's like no avoiding it. That's what happens when you go in. Forever the game at 960 by 540 for the retro feel, and a game defaulted in 1024 at 768. You have a weird
Group up with me. Aerial positioning underway.
weird resolution monitor. Something you want to look into is CRU. Allows you to do custom resolutions Tank, please. Where the fuck is the tank? What is he doing? He's a Doomfist, too. Bro, the fuck it. He's a Doomfist! And he's hiding behind me! Like the most diviest of tank! And he's not even going in front and engaging. Please, Doomfist. I need you. I need you, Doomfist. Jesus Christ. Oh, we missed it. Oh, actually, I might have been able to get that. It didn't look like you went to spawn. Yeah, it allows you to set up custom utilities, custom resolutions, so. God, this is fucking obnoxious. Not the enemies, by the way. How I have to fucking play is obnoxious. Really, really shitty fucking Reaper. And half my ults are fucking like I lose line of sight on people. I don't know where the fuck they went. Hey guys, I'm a fucking CQB Pharah. Well, that's not good. Holy fucking shit. Like, the thing about like being so close too is like it's disorienting as fuck for me. And that's why people duel at like the 10-foot range. In addition to being able to aim better. Oh. So like when you're right on top of people's dicks, you lose them pretty easily too. 9-16. But yeah, if you need to set up a resolution for like a weird setup, use CRU to do it. You can also set up a custom resolution in the NVIDIA control panel. It does something very similar. Different ways though of doing it, but it's more intuitive using the NVIDIA control panel. Yeah. I need to take a piss, guys. We might make a video. Actually, I can't make a video because I don't have a stand. Actually, maybe... I don't know. I want to actually nail down, like, so I can actually RMA this. I want to nail down this issue. It is pretty... like, this is just making it even worse because if I'm in close quarters combat, having a ship monitor actually makes things worse. Much worse. Let's try... try something real quick here. See. 1 second, guys. $540 monitor operating at 360, because why not? Why not? Okay, I need to take a piss real bad. Ah.
Strike from above.
Yep. Yep.
Strike from above.
I can fucking feel there's like input delay. There is gonna be input delay.
Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Taking off.
Did not fix it.
mission.
Okay. Don't worry, guys. Perfectly normal. Everything's under control. I did this before and I noticed it didn't make a difference, so I thought maybe it'd work now, but it doesn't. Change it back. Oh, it put it on my other monitor. Definitely can find that easily over there. Huh. Let's try ULMB. I've actually been using G-Sync as opposed to ULMB, and the reason for that is because the G-Sync actually feels more responsive. Arguably, there's actually metrics to back that up online, which is weird, because ULMB is supposed to help with motion clarity, but it actually doesn't feel like it changes that much. I forgot to change my... hard on your eyes. My personal opinion. Yeah.
hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. Double kill. Blasted. Forgot your parachute? Well deserved. Double fear. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Double kill. Double kill. Splash. Double terminated. Triple kill. Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face.
Doesn't look as good. The whole reason I had on G-Sync
Double kill.
has nothing to do with the like the tearing either. It's like the hazy blurriness of it is less.
Double kill. I don't think so. Where's your
We're dead.
jetpack?
We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Not dead yet.
Double blasted. Mind the gap. Increasing altitude. Perfect hit. Double. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Double kill. Taking to the air.
It's weird because ULMB is supposed to increase motion clarity, but it doesn't feel like it does it for my monitor, which on my old monitor I use it all the fucking time.
We strike again and
There's
again.
another reason that it might just have a bad monitor. Might have a bad monitor. Ah, Chunkertown. Too spicy for you. Are these names supposed to be antagonistic, Blizzard? That makes people want to focus you. You're supposed to be mellow, chilling out, you know? Unsuspect names.
Strike from above. Greetings.
I've never been more ready for adventure.
Hello. Yes.
Well, this is gonna be pretty shit, guys. This is the map in which they sit on the water tower with the sniper. Cheater's favorite map. We're on offense, too. Fun.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Establishing aerial position.
I think they're all fucking sitting there AFK because they're Googling my fucking channel name and then realizing I only have 20 people watching me. Yeah, Blizzard, please fucking fix the anonymous mode. I almost made it out the door. That is really chunky looking aim.
All systems nominal.
Almost got him. Huh.
Tango inside. My head's in the game.
I'm on my game now.
Underway.
Over here. An enemy here.
Always more to learn.
My top bomb is here.
Target's locked. Open fire.
Affirmative.
I thought about ulting her. Probably should have just ulted her.
Tango
I don't
inside.
stay down.
Couldn't value my ult. There's no ult value anymore. There's only kills. Okay.
Yeah.
Payload stalled. Get on it.
Yes.
Looking at an awful lot of walls there, guys.
Well, at my position. Yes. Nanobot is ready.
Nanoboost administered. All systems nominal.
Come to my position.
Okay.
It's close time.
They're fucking all trying to kill me.
The tree's gone. Push the pace.
So Pharah in general, whenever she gets focused a lot more whenever she's out of fucking cover, and like the way I'm playing, I'm basically always out of fucking cover because I'm playing her CQB. Yeah. Leading to an inordinate amount of fucking focus. All right, bye, bro. All right.
Over there.
Up and away. Enemy here. Well then, moving the payload. Let's keep it going.
Guess the idea is just to keep the enemies guessing. That's all we can do.
Enemy over here. Much better.
Hey, buddy. might be cheating. This is the Sombra? No, that was the Genji. Yeah, this guy's watching me through walls. This guy's trying to cooldown dump on me. So what cheating echoes do, guys, this is even regardless of this game right now, what cheating echoes do is they watch you through fucking walls and they cooldown dump on you the moment you come around the wall to instantly kill you. There's almost nothing you can do about it. It's almost worse than playing Widowmaker. Playing against a Widowmaker, because Widowmaker you can line of sight. Echoes will just come over the line of sight and then just insta give you. So.
Moira by your side.
We'll take a look at the end though. We're getting 100% getting focused too. Guys, aim is still chunky. So chunky aim is what happens if you see like the vibrating or jittering aim. That's what happens when aimbots are malfunctioning, usually because the person has a shit count.
Making another approach.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see.
All systems nominal.
What a fucking dumbass. Trying to fucking meet you. Like, I'm not doing this because I think it's good. I am doing this because I think this is the only fucking way to play fucking Pharah. Watching me through walls, possibly. This is the guy with the chunky aim.
Okay.
We're gonna take a look at his aim game at the end of this. I didn't think Genji was cheating up until the point he picked Echo and started doing the fucking cooldown dumps through walls. That's hacked.
60 seconds remaining.
This ends now.
Experience tranquility.
Duplicating signal. Why we stopped?
Shake it off.
30 seconds remaining.
Time's almost up.
Who's flexing? What a dumb shit. I said, so let's check to see if this is a pre-made. There's multiple people in here that seem like they're cheating. It's Anna. It's possibly also cheating. No one's in a group.
Making another approach.
The Echo is possibly cheating as well as the Sombra, which we're going to take a look at the end here. Yeah. Like I said at the beginning of the match, what they do is literally just fucking take a look at your, they check out your channel at the beginning of the match. Like, it's reverse stream snipe. It's the whole reason you don't do it in the first place, guys. Yeah, they definitely need to fix the block-unblock feature of the stream snipe protection. Deletes that, and then it gets focused on top. It's like exactly like Dead by Daylight. We've been through this with Dead by Daylight before. So it's not even anything to do with the pre-made. It's people stream sniping me and cheating at the same time. And it's giving them an excuse to toggle on. Let's check out the chonky aim on the Sombra and see what's going on there. Fucking hilarious. Like I said, it was fucking weird. At the beginning of the match, all 4 of my teammates were standing still doing nothing. Not anything at all. They legit were blocking me, unblocking me, and then Googling my username. So one of the reasons I don't change my Blizzard name is because then people can't figure out who I am on other games, so this is the guy with the chunky aim. The jittery chunky aim. Accidental target swaps.
Systems hacked.
So, in lieu of actually using, where if I was just streaming normally, by the way, they would never check out my channel. We probably wouldn't have as many cheaters. We're experimenting with this. Yeah, this guy's definitely cheating. See where it's going like this while he's fucking firing? It doesn't always do it. He's watching the Ana through the wall. It's like when it has to keep up with the target. When it's on target, it's kind of fine. Like basically, if you can imagine a refresh rate of your FPS, your hertz, it's the same thing. You can basically see the refresh of the aimbot. Ana, I don't know. Ana is just a pain in my ass. We'll take a look. Anas are difficult to figure out though later on. Fucking called that shit even before I... Yeah, this guy's cheating. Even before tonight, yeah. Just... I thought it would either go one of two ways, one of which would be, you know, it won't matter, the other of which is they'll fucking reverse stream snipe you, which is what we're getting. That was this guy. That's an easy one. Let's take a look at the Echo. Once again, I didn't think there's anything up with Genji until we saw it's exactly that behavior. I've experienced it before with Echoes, which they'll just watch you through the wall, and they'll cool dump on you the moment they show up. They know exactly where you are. And then you start fucking playing like me. Snap off screen to position. Doesn't know his range. 100% cheating. Accidental target swap. Oh, that other guy had an accidental target swap too. There's the pre-aim on me prior to coming around the corner. Watching the wall. Right as I start jetting up to come around the corner. I'm not visible to him. He is going to my exact location. This guy's 100% cheating. My HP bars are not visible, nor is my name. My HP bar is not visible until he actually gets a shot on me. He did not hit me at all. There's no way he should know me here. He can't see my model yet. I haven't come around the corner. He's looking at my exact location at Z height. Alright. So once again, we might actually, until they fix the unblock block, we might actually even turn off stream snipe mode, because the only reason I'm pretty sure we're getting fucked with right now is because people, like, they're blocking, unblocking, and think like I'm a hot streamer or some shit. So then they gotta show off, right? They gotta show off their fucking cheats they paid for. What time was it actually? That's exactly what I saw on the kill cam, and I didn't even think there was anything weird going on until we saw that. Same shit, every fucking Echo does it. That's cheating.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, I mean, if your resolution is different than your native resolution for your monitor, you have to make sure that whatever derivative resolution is like a factor of your original resolution. Otherwise, it's going to look janky because the pixels are not going to be aligned properly. Unless your monitor has some sort of native, non-native mode, it's going to look weird. Unless you have, like, it's the correct aspect ratio for your monitor. Like, my monitor can do like 1024 by 768 for like a 4:3 look without stretching it by adding black bars to the side. But that's not normal.
Let's increase our defenses against the payload.
Totally right to my face. Now fuck off, dude. 713. Take a look at Anna now. There's fucking 3 of them. Like, we were actually, like, it was alright until it fucking turned into a 3-bang cheat. Like I mentioned before, even prior to today, the way cheating works in this game, guys, you can usually handle 1 cheater. Assuming they aren't rage cheating, you can usually handle 1 cheater. 2 is iffy, unless you got someone on your team that is also cheating, and 3 is basically you're just gonna have an automatic loss. And we basically got 3 at the end here. Once again, because people block you, and then they try to fucking be dumbasses. Which, by the way, it means they're cheating. They're cheaters anyways, regardless of whether or not they cheat when they're playing against me. Doesn't mean that they aren't cheating. It's just they're less likely to fucking toggle on, so I don't have to deal with it.
You're powered up. Get in there. You're powered up. Get in there.
On the move. Taking them down.
Like an insta snap.
I am unstoppable.
Keep fighting.
My soul is alight.
And by the way, if you guys don't know, the reason I mentioned Z-height is vertical audio. There is no vertical audio in the game. No matter how good you are at positioning XY coordinates, and maybe guessing an inference, because the only thing that could possibly be there is a stairwell. Even if you're really good at guessing the XY coordinates, you can't guess the Z coordinate. Because there's no Z audio. There's no vertical audio in this game. It doesn't exist. There's nothing in your brain that tells you it because it doesn't exist in the game.
No backing down.
That's really important to mention, which means if you're looking at exactly the height someone's going around the corner, it's either extremely lucky, or depending on how big the corner is and where it is, you're cheating.
Echo here.
Taking damage.
So far, as far as these games go, by the way, we've definitely been focused because of streamer mode, maybe in 4 games in the last 4 days. Particularly because I have streamer mode on.
Stand up straight.
By the way, it just shows you, by the way, once again, how vile the Overwatch community can definitely be. I mean, a lot of games are that way. Dead by Daylight was probably one of the worst communities I've ever, they like to act smiley on the outside. They definitely are not. Probably one of the worst communities to be part of. Overwatch is definitely up there in terms of toxicity. Watching the wall right now, by the way. Oh, look, he's covering an angle now. There's Z height. This guy is most likely cheating as well. Do you even see a missile? There's no missile. This guy is just looking exactly at where I'm about to come around the corner, guys. At Z height once again, which is, there's no Z height audio. His fucking snaps between targets is also really janky, and like it's all over. It's like it snaps the vicinity and then like his aim takes over between the targets. His aim in general is just all over the place when it's not snapped to the target. Like, it looks like he's freaking out, but then it always snaps to the target perfectly.
Keep fighting. That must sting.
That was clearly meant for me, by the way.
That must sting.
Just accidental snap between two targets.
That must sting.
What is that?
Close your eyes.
You 3 for 3, guys? That is clearly made for me right there. Or meant for me.
That must sting. Close your eyes.
You see the little V shape going on there?
You're powered up. Get in there.
EMP activated.
I am unbreakable.
By the way, I didn't say a goddamn thing this entire match. I said absolutely fucking nothing to any of these guys. There was no interactions to go off of. No inferences.
No backing down.
This ends now.
Experience tranquility.
Duplicating signal.
This will cut the pain. You make all of Reinhardt's mistakes. I'll keep you up. Covering you.
30 seconds remaining.
We're about to win after all.
Taking care of you.
Let's increase our defenses against the enemy.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Justice approaches.
We have to watch more. Let's just go back to the beginning.
Taking damage. I'm here. Keep fighting.
Free aim on me through the wall.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
That's me, before I even came around the corner.
I'm in. Much better.
Very frustrating playing the CQB Pharah too, because it's not, like I said before, it's not the way you're supposed to play Pharah, or have played Pharah in the past. And as such, people just, they think you're tilting, when in fact I'm just trying to play her in a different way, because the normal way doesn't work anymore.
That must sting.
Or flicks.
You're mine now.
Taking care of you. Taking care
watching people through walls? You're looking at walls.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Pedal platform takeover. We've talked about this before. At least I'm pretty sure this is what this was. So pedal platform takeover. Lifeweaver probably has some of the best anti-cheat in the game, mainly because his tree and his pedal platform are huge as fuck, and for some strange reason it always aggroes aimbots. You'll see people literally on last hit and they'll start shooting the pedal platform like right below their feet. Like they'll have an angle like this where clearly they can shoot the guy on the platform, but instead they start shooting the platform. And if I just saw this right, it snapped to the pedal platform instead of either the two guys.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Incoming. Tremble.
That.
Damn.
Only one shot though. We've seen worse, more egregious versions of that.
I appreciate the support. I won't get you forward.
Not just pedal platform, by the way. Sims turrets will sometimes do it. Alari's turrets will sometimes do it. Torb, in the rare case he's actually ever played,
Team, stop the
will also sometimes do it.
team. Stop the payload. Team, stop the payload. وريهم قوتك.
Het universum zingt voor mij.
Healing you. Get them off the payload.
Guy's aim is legit all over the fucking place, but it always snaps to the right spot.
This ends now.
This is not the end.
Yoga.
I'll keep you up. Don't fret. I see you.
Incoming.
Team, stop the payload. Team, stop the payload.
The line of sight for a bit. Just watching everyone through the cart. I mean, you can be watching the cart. There's literally nothing here on the screen except for this guy and this guy right here. But he's looking exactly at our team right here. Not an angle, guys. An angle would have been on the outside edge. It would have been up top. Would have been underneath. He wasn't looking at either of them.
I am effervescent.
They're pushing the payload. Cut them off. You're powered up. Get in there. I have you. Keep fighting.
My soul is alight.
Okay. That is the Anna. Yeah. Next game. That aim was all over, guys. Let's fucking go. Good. All right. Well. Next game. Oh. This didn't change shit. Let's turn this back off. As I've done before, like, I'm just going through the steps here, guys, to make sure that I haven't missed anything on my monitor or it's somehow different now. The UMB does not make it better. It's supposed to, and it has in my past, but not with this monitor. Fucking 3 people. 3 fucking people. And then it turns into a dog pile, too. When one person starts doing it, it turns into a giggle fest where then someone else has to do that shit, too. Yeah. Like, you have to weigh and balance whether or not they would be less likely to figure out or less likely to fuck with me if I don't have my username displayed as versus having it displayed. As I mentioned before, the same thing happened with Dead by Daylight when they first introduced the streamer mode for it. So, this might just be an introductory period because they added that in Season 10, I believe? Recent, so. Like I said, our entire fucking team, our entire goddamn team, at the beginning of that match was literally sitting there looking at my fucking channel. And then, by the way, they don't want to say anything outside of the game. Like, they won't say it in the Twitch chat because they don't want to know that you're stream sniping them, right? Yeah. So once again, we might go back to, I don't know, we might experiment with the delay again. I don't like using delays, but it's either that or we have to turn off streamer mode, and I don't know whether or not that'd make things worse or better. So. Instead, they just fuck with you in game. Like, they shit talk you in the game, which is hilarious because Big Brother Blizzard's watching. We had a couple people do that already. The fucking echo cooldown dump when I was giggling about fucking being able to fucking bulldog them. Hilarious. It's almost like they're watching, right? Ah, fucking shitbirds. Crazy shit.
another.
Happy Friday, guys. Good. Well, the kids are out. Cheating in this game gets worse on the weekends. Most games it's the weekday, early morning hours. In this game, it's the kids come out on the weekends. Alright. Esperanza! Oh, that's fucking weird. Somehow, after all that wait time, we got the same guy in our game. Only he happens to be on our team. Oh. Now the question is whether or not he leaves. Let's find out. Or are we gonna get a thrower? Should be just as fucking hilarious.
Why does your face look so familiar?
There's a price on my head in 17 countries. I'm hoping for an even 20.
Yeah, that's it.
Baptiste. Lucio coming at you.
Rollout not really even faster than V1 Pharah.
We need that robot to turn
5
around.
stages of grief before we give up on Pharah, guys.
Underway.
They've taken the lead. Let's take it back.
Group up on me.
Oh, don't go through the doorway. He's just fucking waiting for me. We might have to actually do a trial run. With and without the streamer mode on to see whether or not we're getting more cheaters with or without it on.
An enemy here.
Time to go on a rampage.
Up and away.
Life protects life.
Justice reigns from above.
And he fucking body blocked it too.
Excavation!
Life protects life.
Possible aimbot at the end there.
Show 'em some air power.
Robot's mine.
Repositioning.
Talking about the lock after the sleep dart.
En route.
Depending on which it is, there'll be a potential lock. This guy 100% is a hard on for me. And after the sleep dart, launching me through the walls.
Enemy here.
Returning to battle.
Those fine during the weekday. Once again, kids, the weekend, the cheating gets worse, so. We'll see. We've basically been playing this since Tuesday or Monday? Tuesday.
Establishing area position.
That fucker is 100% trying to kill specifically me. He's just following me through the walls. This guy's cheating. Shit.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Well, there's one.
Hang on fire. I am. Group up on me.
We'll have to see specifically with the Anna.
Over there. In tip-top shape. Zarya, ready for duty.
It's making the learning curve, guys, for the new Pharah / CQB Pharah even harder, but it's bound to happen.
Repulsion.
No, they're definitely trying to fuck. What the fuck is that? So if you're curious whether or not someone's cheating or not, or stream sniping, yeah. Expected to find Bash in there.
Life protects life. Pushing the barricade. Come on.
Yeah? Like, fucking protect the person. Like, even without stream sniper mode on, guys, like, I don't get this much focus. That's Bastion? Yeah, the Bastion's 100% cheating. That's the McCree now. Need to kill her right away. There we go.
Always more to learn.
Enemy here.
I believe the robot's better off with us.
Establishing aerial position.
My ultimate ability is ready.
An enemy.
Experience tranquility.
I don't stay down.
Hello?
Graviton surge is ready.
The enemy is moving their
Life protects life.
No. We're gonna have to add the stream delay tomorrow and see how that helps too.
You weren't watching the skies.
Yeah. I was hoping my teammates were gonna show up too, and they didn't. I think tomorrow we're gonna try a delay, and then we'll try Wayne and Balancing turning off the streamer mode after the delay. See how much of it's stream sniping versus just actual cheating. Good. It's a set percent miss.
Shake it off. Team kill. Establishing aerial position. What's here? Over there. Approaching the final 60 seconds.
Launching people through walls. We saw that earlier when he was on Bastion.
Fire at will.
No. Got the Ana though.
Life protects life.
Aerial positioning underway.
Had to touch, guys. So, the Bastion is 100% cheating. We're going to take a look at the Ana as well. That's this guy. All right, let's take a look at Ana. These are cheat sheet here. Take a look at Lifeweaver. Pretty good. As you can see, the fucking kids waking up, guys, just fucking complete change in games as we're getting stream sniped more and more and more, and more people fucking cheating. Like, not remotely the same during their weekday games. Fucking incredible. Never ceases to amaze me, guys. Let's see. This guy's aim legit looked like it's all over the fucking place when we're looking at the kill cam. One of the reasons we're watching him. Like, he just snaps. Like, this is what I saw in the kill cam earlier when I came out to ult. He just, like, fucking snaps randomly. Just random shit. Like this right here. Couple in here. I didn't see that. Is that me? That's usually what a shit aimbot looks like, by the way. Which is weird, because Lifeweaver has built-in aim assist. That right there is what I was looking at, though. Like, it snaps to the Z-axis?
I'm on fire.
Right here. Does he snap at the tracer through the wall? No. He stops it. Whatever the fuck was going on there, he stops it. Obviously, checking your teammates is normal.
Hop on. Rounding forth.
He's shooting at the tracer through the wall. Watching directly the tracer through the wall.
Life protects life. My tree's gone. Find cover.
It again. Right there.
Forward spawn activated.
A little care always helps. Thank you so much.
Sure. Whatever. Next game. There's a penalty for leaving now, so I have to remember whether or not I'm in queue, or stop queuing if I'm planning on reviewing footage. The big offender there was the fucking bashing. That was 100%. He's just fucking walking around looking at the wall. The fuck is that shit? Like watching me through the wall.
Strike from above.
Holy shit, guys. Don't worry. No one's looking up the fucking streamer. Now they're deciding whether or not they want to toggle on their fucking aimbot? Yep. Let's find out. Ah, jeez, guys.
Hello. That's hard vacuum, baby.
3, 2,
Thanks for the
1.
assist. Yes.
Round 1. Capture.
Using altitude.
Well, was it the last 2 games we had like fucking cheaters in? Possibly multiple people cheating. Let's make it another one, guys.
The skies away. Aerial positioning underway.
Guess we gotta get like 10 feet away is not where you want to be. That's like optimal range for dueling for enemies. You don't want to be that far. If I'm actually gonna go in, I gotta go deep. And die.
I am fully focused.
Always more to learn.
This is gonna be a frustrating learning experience, guys.
This ends now. This ends now. That's 2. Okay, my head's in the game. By your side.
Hey, we can go back to just playing shit Pharah. Not as good as V1 Pharah. It definitely does not seem like the CQB Pharah always works.
I am
What did Blizzard do to this character, guys? Mercy.
Take it off. You have my thanks.
Enemy turret ahead.
Kind of feel bad for Mercy because, like, he wants to fucking heal me. But what I'm doing right now, and I knew exactly what I was doing and immediately queued. Actually, that was exactly one I queued. Good.
I don't want to talk about it. Score 0-1.
Without conflict, there is no future for humanity.
Greetings.
So even if they actually make it, I wonder how much is going to turn out like Dead by Daylight, even if they make it where you can't actually see people's usernames with the block and block. How many people will use it as an like an excuse to toggle on versus someone? They assume you're some big streamer.
Okay, my head's in the game.
By your side.
I have power. Enemy here.
Crap.
Enemy turret destroyed.
How the fuck do we not have a point yet?
I'm taking off. Turret detected. Enemy turret down.
We'll get rid of the Anna. Gotta kill her first.
Not so fast.
Now. Nano boost administered.
Good. I love dying. Thanks, Blizzard, for this update to Pharah. She's such a great character now. I think the only people that like the Pharah update are the people that literally hated Pharah. That's it. And the Pharah mains that are trying to gaslight themselves into thinking that she's in a better state now. That's how you make things fun again. Ah. Don't worry. Don't worry, I can't fly. It's fine. Oh, there's the echo. I can fly too. That's the... Turn. Thanks, Mercy.
Team, wait is over. Point locked.
All systems nominal.
Also, based on the fact that we can probably suspect people stream sniping me because of the fucking bug with the anti-streamer mode, I'm gonna hold off on identifying people I think are cheating until the game's over. So they don't try to fucking hide it. They aren't gonna talk about it while the game's running. Oh, yeah? Alright. Good for you. Alright. Which kind of sucks, because I actually enjoy talking about cheating so I can identify in the middle of the match so there's less questions at the end of the match if anyone's like, nah, there's no way.
Don't stay down. Enemy in my sight. Claiming the objective. Time for the reckoning.
What? Well, I guess if you know the Hans is there. So, the Sojourn is most definitely cheating. The Torbjorn might be cheating. The Anna might be cheating. Okay.
Time for the reckoning. To me, Gracie.
The Torbjorn eventually became a tracer. Like, legit 10 a.m., guys. Actually, it's like 9 a.m. Fucking weekend. Yeah. Friday. Kids have off on Friday. Good for... Didn't die that much more than other DPS. Very weird. This guy's definitely cheating. Let's take a look at the Torb.
Ready for battle.
Ah, buddy. Spam angles. Just tried to shoot the Anna through the wall. Watching Doomfist through the wall.
From above. Let's take him to the wasteland.
I'm overloading.
It's go time.
This week at the pain. 4, 3.
Turret in position.
Watching Doomfist through the wall. That's Mercy. Firing at nothing. Here's a Hanzo was back there. And the Anna. We didn't see anything really weird on Torbjorn. It's when he switched off. Watching me through the wall. Watch your team through the wall. What you'll see is sometimes, guys, is people with cheats, they won't turn off their wall hack, they'll turn off their aimbot though. And the reason for that is because they think the only thing that matters is their stats climbing too high with certain characters and they don't feel they need their aimbot. So you'll see them actually toggle on their aimbot later on, but you leave their wall hack on. Watch me through the wall. Watching Doomfist through the wall again. Or snap to the Doomfist through the wall. Don't see anything really weird with his aim yet. Besides, obviously, staring at people through walls, which is what's going on. He's 100% using a wall hack. He just fucking looks at the fucking wall. Jesus Christ. It's watching. Here we go. This is what I wanted to say. I think this is magnetic. Accidental target swap. There's Mercy, by the way. Snap off screen. That's our team exactly behind the wall. Again, definitely has a wall hack. The question is what's going on with his aim, or if he has an aimbot. Accidental target swap. Accidental target swap. That's the Mercy through the wall. Yeah. All right, that was that's Mercy, cross-platform. Who's this guy? Yeah. Basically, I think it started when you showed up. Did you tell someone? And the fucking weird thing is, it definitely seems like people are using the fucking stream sniper mode to target me more. I've gotten my fair share, and like I've made a name for myself for reporting people in this game, where I've had cheaters follow me around, like they'll literally try to queue into my games, right? But what it actually appears like is, because I've played a substantial amount of Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2, what it actually feels like is because of my stream sniper mode that people are targeting me more because they're like, oh, this is some hot shot, and then they reverse look up my stream. They figure out your username because you block and block someone that has a streamer mode on. And it tells you their name. They look up my stream, and then they fucking start stream sniping me. / also cheating. Very frustrating. We're getting more people. There's a substantial amount of people, guys, that just have cheats and they don't use them. Or you just end up in a game where not everyone's toggled on. So I don't try to give people excuses to toggle on. I've talked about this in every game I've played. Dead by Daylight being a big one. You don't give people excuses to cheat, because then you find out how many people actually cheat at this game, and it's actually ridiculous. It's fucking obnoxious. So the streamer mode, I'm actually pretty sure, is actually making people more likely to cheat against me. Yeah. The weekends are worse for this game. We've talked about this earlier, and because I haven't played in like 2 months, it's been the same shit. Starts on Fridays and ends basically on Sunday nights-ish. The weekends are absolutely the worst for this game. You get the most cheaters on the weekends. And it's pretty much every game, but that's not being pretty much since I play this game. It's pretty much 1 to 3 or sometimes even 4 per game. Depends on what's going on. We've RNG'd out and ran into multiples on the last couple games. We had 3. Occasionally you'll run into cheater squads, which are a bunch of people with burner accounts. They make disposable accounts to cheat on the weekend, and they'll just basically, they'll play with their friends and all cheat at the same time, and they'll play it as hard as possible and just, rely on the game bad, like sub 100 accounts. So let's actually turn off streamer mode. We're going to turn off streamer mode. I said I was going to do it tomorrow. We're going to do it today. Because I honestly, it started about 9 a.m. It just got much worse. And it seems like it's definitely intentionally targeted. We're going to turn that off. It's actually leading me. It's fucking weird. It's leading me to get stream sniped more. And cheated against more. It's leading me to fucking have a worse experience. And I mentioned this before with Dead by Daylight. It was the same way. Dead by Daylight, the anti-streamer mode actually worked, meaning it hid your name. But initially when it first came out, we had more people cheating against me when I was using it. Then it became common for people to use it. So, yeah. It might just be one of these things where it's because it's brand new, people are stalking or basically just, sussing people that have it more so than normal. And you'll probably see people that toggle on more. But as it becomes more and more common with more and more people using it, as they turn out, most people don't actually want you to know their name. We'll probably see less of that, as is the case of Dead by Daylight. When it first started out, a lot of people would toggle when you had the streamer mode on. And shit tell you, it's exactly the same scenario, different game. Yeah. Fucking weird. I mean, obviously people are going to cheat regardless, and we're going to run into them, but you just don't give people a reason to cheat. Don't give them a reason at all to toggle on, because they will. Had multiple people just fucking watching me through walls, blandly looking at you through walls. Pretty nuts shit. Back in my day, those guys got banned. Yeah. Cheating has definitely gotten a lot worse in recent years, not just in general, but also in this game. It seems like Blizzard's anti-cheat has, we've talked about this before, Blizzard's anti-cheat has fallen off. It used to be really difficult to find cheats for this game, it's not anymore. They're fucking everywhere. And then I'm trying to fucking play CQB Pharah on top of it, and it just makes it worse. Because it looks like I'm tilting, when in fact I'm just trying to get close to people to play close quarters, and just looks like I'm fucking tilting, and then it just makes them more hot and frothy. Oh my god. That'll happen, guys.
We strike again and again. Messy, but we got it done. Double. Last stand. Double. Increasing altitude. I don't think so.
The weekends are the worst in this game, for sure.
Touch the sky.
Oh, we're dead. Ah! No, we aren't. But like I said, one of the reasons I have streamer mode on is because A, I don't want people to know my name, and B, I've definitely had people that have followed me around. Cheaters that have followed me around, so. Hopefully they fix the fucking bug with it. We'll see. Fucking hilarious. Kids are fucking hilarious, guys. Absolutely hilarious. And by the way, one of the reasons I don't want to change my username in game, putting aside the fact it costs money, is because like people in real life and from other games know me based on this name. It's nothing to do with streaming. Your entire friend list knows you by your username. Like I said, we can go back to shitbird Pharah mode. We might need to do that. Maybe we'll have to do CQB mode sometimes, maybe. He just snapped the fucking ram through the wall. He just snapped to me. This guy's cheating. He just snapped the Mercy behind the wall.
Shake it off.
Come on! Has cheating gotten worse since I left? There's no way. I mean, I was pretty fucking vigilant prior to leaving, but this is insane. Like, that's easy shit if you're just fucking watching it. If I can see it easily in the kill cam, yeah. Good. Well, we don't have streamer mode on, so that's not it. And I'm just a wee small streamer.
Push, little robot.
The fucking Me Too Pharah. Cripple fight! Cripple fight! Hey look, we both can't fly. Let's just fucking fire missiles at each other at super long range and pretend that we're gonna do anything. My E was not up or my shift wasn't up. I tried shifting. I went in before my shift came up. Because I still have muscle memory from when it was 2 seconds shorter on the cooldown. Yep. Because Blizzard needed to nerf that. Oh, are you out of jets? That's weird. Oh, she fucking By the way, I almost never ulta Pharah, but because we're basically all ground Pharahs now, I thought it would work out, but then one of our cooldowns came up. Fucking hilarious. Couldn't we all? Yeah? He did Mercy. Be able to win that. No.
My servants never die.
No one can hide from my sight.
Ah. Pharah's even less of a counter than she was before, guys. Pharah's even less of a counter now. To Pharah. In the rare case you thought she was a counter in the first place. Because she's fucking like flying crippled, so you can't even like fucking dogfight normally. Mercy. Please. Ah, I see. In the rare case. In the rare fucking case. You thought Pharah was a counter to Pharah in the first place. She's even less of a counter now. Don't worry, he'll show me here. Just wait for it. Wait, can we boop her? Oh. It's actually probably possible. There you go. Probably possible to actually boop her. Or does he actually think Pharah's good, so he's gonna play Pharah against Pharah? Or just play Pharah because I'm playing Pharah? Like, I'm not even laughing at him. I'm laughing at the fucking character. Like, he's playing that like he thinks he can... it's a good character or something. Oh, got me! Oh no, not the sleep. We might get muted for that. I don't care. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know his actual position on why he picked Pharah there, but I do suspect it was to counter Pharah with another Pharah. And Pharah sucks a lot right now. Fucking sucks a lot. If you overextend into the enemy team to kill the other Pharah, you can't fly. You like use all your cooldowns to get there. You run out of jets and you drop in the middle of the enemy team. Or the other Pharah catches you with your pants down and vice versa, right? Yeah, it's like a lose-lose situation for both players. Or both are just going to do worse. Much worse. Like, not even. Not even. He did say like K earlier, like he was going into sicko mode or something, but I don't. Yeah. No, Pharah versus Pharah is fucking terrible. And if you're crippled, by the way, I mean no offense to you, but it's just it's a throwback to literally fucking South Park. Both players are just doing absolutely terrible. Neither can fly. By the way, we got less cheaters that game, if you guys didn't notice that. Kind of weird, huh? I turned off streamer mode. That's kind of weird. Yeah, like... We've played the last 5 days with streamer mode on, guys. It's one of the first things I turned on when I came back. Yeah. Now we just need to deal with the Pharah hate and people possibly knowing who I am, which I kind of don't. But even if, let's imagine a case in which you couldn't unblock and block people and figure out their name, how likely would it actually be that people would still cheat against you anyways because they think you're a big streamer? Oh. Crazy. You stand out because you're trying not to stand out.
Forgot your parachute?
Sometimes when you hit backward, maybe you can't go backwards with your jet. Is it? I'm pretty sure you can. I've done it before. Yeah, you can. Sometimes when you're backpedaling and you use your jets, it goes forwards though, which can get you killed.
Increasing altitude. A clean kill. Blasted.
Ah, our fucking shift is terrible.
Touch the sky.
Blizzard, what the fuck is this shift? Why would you do that? Escape.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
So obviously, if people are cheating, it's going to make playing Pharah much, much worse. Some fucker with an aimbot and a hit scan is insanely good against her. Still. Actually worse. And they're worse now, because you can't stay and hold line of sight and angles nearly as well as you used to.
Strike from above.
It's likely that time is passing at the same rate it always has. Barring relativistic effects, of course.
I like you better when you're talking to yourself.
Greetings.
No unnecessary risks.
You have my thanks.
They're probably AFK. Not nearly as funny if they're AFK.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Affirmative.
Oh, maybe they weren't AFK.
Escort.
Payload in motion.
Don't worry, guys. I'm super fucking aggressive, Pharah. Look at that. I went in and fired 2 missiles. Fucking phenomenal.
Enemy over here. Enemy here.
Ah. It still did half my HP and damage. It didn't even latch. I outpaced it and reacted to it, and it still did half my HP and damage.
Over there.
I knew it would come.
Over there.
No, he's here. I think he's hiding right now. Did you get him? Oh, almost. That was almost. It's very difficult to knock people on that bridge because of the railing.
Enemy over here. Dispersing. Blasted. I will not make this. My rockets are fuel. Justice rains from above. Yes, affirmative. Thanks.
Oh, the monkey's alive too. Yeah.
Repulsion.
Fucking crazy game when you don't have people instantly stream sniping you and then toggling on. We'll just give them a bit before they toggle on. They have no good Pharah main. And they haven't currently got the memo that Pharah's been nerfed.
Taking off. Increasing
Huh.
returning to battle.
You guys notice an extreme difference in our games yet? Because I fucking have. Which is fucking insane. I haven't done anything besides turn off stream sniper mode. Wait, you didn't fucking teleport? The fuck is that? Did you not have your teleport? I thought you teleported. Oh my god. I thought the Mercy was with me. I don't know. I that looks like an aimbot. We're gonna be a little bit reserved, but the idea is, you know, if people have cheats and they toggle on, if they don't toggle on at the beginning of the match because you give them a reason to do so, you have a chance to actually get ahead and possibly win. I don't know where that guy is.
On my way.
It's the window. Kind of the nice thing about concussion, though, is it actually goes through hindered. Because your character is hindered. But you can affect your character, right? I don't know, did you guys notice the difference in our games? Because I fucking did. GG. Lovely heals. What a nice Mercy. Like I said, you can deal with one cheater. You can deal with sometimes two cheaters, especially if you have one on your team, but three cheaters you can't fucking do. And that's basically what we're getting, like 2 and 3 cheaters in the last couple games, and that's not possible. Tried to save the Widow. I fucking sure as fuck notice a difference. I don't know if you guys do. In the quality of our games and kind of the players we're going against and how fucking weird they are, because I fucking do. That Zen might have toggled on towards the end there, but it was already halfway through the game when that happened. Also, Mercy's fucking doing work. Mercy was very good. 58-27. Because I sure as shit noticed the difference immediately after turning off streamer mode. So, like, this is probably more case in point to the fact that I probably should change my Battle.net name. But I really don't want to change my Battle.net name because once again I have real life friends and actual people that know me on Battle.net unrelated to this game. And I don't want to, like, people can't... Why can't I have a separate name for fucking Overwatch? I don't know. Because I would 100% do it. Like, turned off. This is the mark, guys, where we turned off streamer mode. Right there. Not even making this shit up. Oh, let's take a look at the Zen while we're waiting here.
Ready for battle.
Halfway through the match.
He's an excellent teacher.
Stop the payload from moving!
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Helden sterben nicht.
This is where I thought he might be cheating. Is this right there? It looks like it flicks to position every time he fires and during the lead. During his charge shot, every ball fire, which is normal for Zen cheats. Might have to go back to the beginning. That was the Widow through the wall. Me through the wall. So when I don't look at replays and I sit in queue, I have like a 10-minute queue. When I look at replays and sit in queue, the guy first here. Good. Obviously, we're still going to get people that cheat. It's just maybe it will be less likely.
So let's give it to them.
Hello.
We're in the thick of it now.
Affirmative.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Mark.
私がついてる。
Repositioning.
Where'd our team go? Our whole team was there. Why'd they leave? Oh my god, you guys are looking at me. You can't look at me.
Let's show him some air power.
Not allowed. Go after the healers.
Always more to learn. Things in the air.
Acknowledge.
I don't know where the med kits are. I think there's one underneath the ledge there. I had to go for med kit while backpedaling.
The skies await. Repositioning.
The objective.
Oh.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Did like no damage to her.
Returning to battle. Establishing aerial position.
Rockets on Pharah generally RNG for the Q. That's why you can't depend on it to shoot other Pharaohs out of the sky. Talked about that prior to the Pharah nerfs. Bro, the only thing I fucking changed, guys, in the last 3 games is the streamer mode. That's it. That's the only fucking thing I've changed. I mean, I fucked around with my monitor a bit, but we haven't changed that. This is like 1 game.
My ultimate is ready. Saddle up.
Oh. Unfortunate.
Establishing aerial position.
I'll make you all warm inside. Not good. Our team ran away, guys. I hate Pharah and Sombra players. Pharah got nerfed though, bro. Why would you hate Pharah the same way? She is a fraction of what she used to be. Very accurate McCree now. Good. Hit Reg miss. When you have like Winston, there's no wonder people tend to fall off it. Hook point 1.0, guys. Much more difficult to dodge.
In 10 seconds.
Join me.
All the tank was in too.
Step rider.
By the way, it wasn't just him. Everyone always thinks that ult is personal. There's a fucking literally a goddamn fucking tank literally right on top of him. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, need some fuel here, man. Don't worry. Get her, Kiriko! Oh my god, Kiriko. The rest of the team literally oblivious. They could have went through the inside of the point too.
Increasing altitude.
Step rider.
Repositioning. What's up?
Yeah, fuck, my fat ass can't go over the fence. No! The fucking Venture jumped in! Bro. That was like danger close. Did you see the Venture like burrow between me and the fucking Roadhog? She actually takes damage.
Administered.
Establishing aerial defense. Repulsion.
Ooh, the fucking fence. Tried to shoot me through the wall.
Returning to battle. On the move.
There's the enemy.
Support requested.
You got stuck over there!
Repositioning. Thank you. Enemy here. Enemy inside. Excavation initiation.
Bet on fucking jets to follow up my. Oh my god, Blizzard and your fucking. Oh! God fucking damn it. Fucking shitbird fat ass Pharah jets? Jesus Christ. Why is Pharah so fat? Is it westernized diet? She's in the US too long.
My ultimate is ready.
What happens, guys? Microplastics, fucking BPAs, PFAs, and then you get Pharah that can't fly anymore. And then you fall into holes. Fucking 14 deaths. 65-24, guys. Doing fucking work. Oh, yeah. Like I said, playing close quarters with Pharah is definitely... Ah, that's actually a good ending. Definitely gonna be painful. You're just gonna die more. It's not as safe. Our healers are pretty good. Badass Pharah now. Like, we didn't even do bad. We definitely secured a lot of kills, but it came at the expense of lives. Which honestly don't even matter. What matters is what you actually do while you're alive. Still believe that's a... very important. This isn't like League of Legends where you give the enemy team gold. You give them ult charge. Ult charge is not that much. Like each one of my deaths, assuming I don't get healed 250 HP, each one of my deaths is like an eighth of an ult charge for one person. So split among multiple people, it doesn't amount to much. Ult charge is around 1800 damage. Good.
Strike from above. Here. Double kill. On the move. I'm on top of the world.
I wonder if people just have fucking a list of fucking anti-streamer or the streamer name modes, like paste to their monitor. They figured it out pretty fast. There's some that I know, right? Then there's also some that are definitely new.
My shots, you can't touch me.
They clearly have already figured out which names are the streamer mode names.
Increasing
I
altitude.
don't know if there's a way you can check outside of it. I'll have to mess around with that more when I see someone else using it.
Double splash. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Get back.
Well, learning stuff, very painfully learning stuff. Still not anywhere close to what I was with Pharah before. Like, we could consistently out DPS the DPS on our team by 30%. Now we can't. Like, we're constantly just breaking even with them. Or do a lot of work while breaking even with them. Alright, next game, guys. Alrighty. Out of water, guys.
Strike from above. Repositioning. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Yes. Greetings.
Did you see my last information request?
I did.
Aren't you taking on too much, Chica? That's for me to decide, not you.
I'll send you the relevant details.
What? Why is Sombra nice? Sombra's supposed to be evil. You'd be like, ah, fucking work yourself to death.
5, 4,
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Aerial positioning
Attackers
underway.
incoming.
You weren't watching the skies. Increasing altitude. En route. Over there.
One over here.
Fucking creeping around the back, guys.
Excellent teamwork. Enemy here.
No.
The skies await.
Spent too much time worrying about Sombra. No, the tree! There you go. I still understand why you can't point out shit when you're dead. It just is whatever the last thing is that attacked you.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Like, in voice comms, you can say whatever the fuck you want after you die.
We got what we wanted.
alive. Oh, the debate. Mercy. Mercy went over? No, she didn't. She's on the boxes and died. Fluttered back. I actually don't know what happened to Mercy. Oh, you bitch. Ah, I actually was safe. I was actually safe in there. I actually aimed up after I saw a sprout that got me killed. If I actually just aimed for it, I would have been fine. I used to have muscle memory for the tree. It's gone now.
I'm untouchable. I am empowering you.
Cutter. Excuse me. Fucked up shadows. I didn't make it around the corner. I got stuck on the fucking beam on the ceiling.
Shake it off.
Did he break the cage? Oh my god. I was using that as cover.
I will not waste this opportunity. This airspace is closed.
I'm pretty sure she's trying to latch me, but she couldn't. I didn't make it. Pardon me. Excuse me. Huh. All right. The fuck is there's a mech over here somewhere. very weird. Good.
The skies await.
Huh. What do you think would cause an abrupt turnaround that kills everyone?
I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh my god. Bruh. Why'd he go so deep? Also, he lost all of his HP like instantly.
I don't want to talk about
The dead Junker Queen there for a bit. Oh, we're trickling now. Oh my god. You didn't fucking need to go in right away. Bro. He legit didn't need to fucking go in. We're waiting for the BAP. That's why I was telling him to group up. And they steamrolled. That's something. I guess let's take a look at Ash. That's something right there, guys. That.
Let them out.
It's on our team. What the fuck is he even talking about? Oh, was he cheating? They're BAP cheating? I thought that was their team bragging. No, it's their teammate. For some reason. Our BAP had as much damage as me, guys. This guy. Alari? Yeah, this guy's 100% cheating. That was Panchi. Yeah. We don't need to look at the rest of that. I'm very confident. Whenever you see someone chasing down a Sombra and Cloak, it is extremely likely they're fucking cheating. Extraordinarily, extremely. It's like when almost a silver bullet in terms of you needing to look at stuff. It's not what we're trying to look at though. Let's take a look at the Ash later on. That's when the steamroll started happening. Like maybe the BAP talked off. He was playing Alari the entire game. I didn't even notice what was going on with him. He had 5 badillion damage. Maga got like instantly deleted when he ran in. Possibly watching through walls. Aim on the Maga. Saw the laser beams though.
justice reigns from above.
That's a name bot, or that's a wall hack. If you didn't see me prior to coming around the corner, that's a Z height. This guy's cheating. The BAP, obviously, he's hacked. You can see him, right? He does not see me coming around the corner. However, he is at Z height as I'm coming around the corner, which is what I thought I saw. So this guy's definitely cheating. That's obvious, right? There's BAP little symbol. You can see him. He's shooting at him. You can see him through the wall. Now, me, on the other hand, you can't see me. I'm not around the corner yet. My outline is not around the corner. You can't see my health bars. That is still behind the wall. I never exposed my weapon at all around the corner. He's now looking directly at my position at Z height. So this is above the ground. This is not the ground. This is not where BAP was, where he's shooting at him. This is at Z height. He's now aiming directly at me through the wall at Z height. Maybe just random? Sometimes they'll let off. We'll see. Sometimes if they catch themselves doing shit like that, they'll look away.
You want that louder?
Very big stutter. I should have put a timestamp with the Baptiste, and I didn't.
This town just ain't big enough.
It was like literally like last minute of the match is when shit just absolutely just turned around the opposite direction. So the BAP was very obviously cheating, which possibly set off someone else that was cheating. Once again, as we just saw, guys, with streamer mode on, don't give people any reason to turn on their fucking cheats because there's a shitload of them. And it just makes your games miserable. The BAP was pretty obviously cheating, which is why he had 10,000 damage. And then we trickled. That fucked us multiple times. We had one good push-up in front here. No one followed up with the Maga except for me. And then we both died, and that's when basically just snowballed us. And then people were trickling out the doors. Reg misses.
The Eye of Horus watches over you. Hey.
I think we just had a strategic and tactical meltdown at the end of the game, guys. Like, what the fuck just happened to his HP, guys? Look at this. Where the fuck did his HP even go? He has HP, he has HP, he has HP. He's at basically 4/5. He just lost, legitimately fucking lost half his HP. Like in 250 MS. He's dead. He went from 4/5 HP to dead in like a half a second. So I can actually see why he was questioning what the fuck just happened. I actually don't even know where his HP went. The Ash didn't really hit that many shots on him. Hit a headshot. Fuck's doing all the damage to him? The Sombra, who's missing bullets. I don't actually know where his HP went. I would actually agree with him that it was fucking weird. It's one of the reasons we're looking at the replay right now. So I saw that as I went in, and it just lost all of her HP. Maybe it's the fucking... Not the Ash. Let's take a look at the Sombra. Sombra didn't really have that much damage at the end.
System compromised.
10 seconds remaining. Calm down. Systems hacked. Overtime. Somebody call
I still don't know where his HP went. Okay. Next game. That was something. Strategic and tactical meltdown, guys.
Strike from above. Taking off. A clean kill. Taking off. On the move. When I'm hitting my shots, you double touch me. Double. Double. Messy, but we got it done. Into the air. Blast it. Notched another.
Looks like you're taking a whiff of your vape.
I don't think so. Picked off. Aerial positioning underway. Double kill. Move. Touch the sky.
Oh, I remember when I could fly as Pharah, guys. Could touch the sky.
Targets eliminated.
Now I'm just a ground Pharah. Woe the days of the Pharah.
Blast it. Splash. Damage. Double kill. Double kill. I don't think so. You weren't watching the sky. Double kill. Double kill. Dispersing. Taking to the air. Double kill.
I do wonder how much of an excuse streamer mode was giving people to toggle, because this seems like it's a fucking boatload excuse.
Double. Triple. Multiple hits confirmed.
Hey look, Mom, I'm on Twitch TV! Yeah,
Swish.
like the 15 people watching you.
Increasing altitude. Double. Triple kill. We strike again. Justice.
Does this still hurt you a lot? Doesn't really hurt you that much. Maybe they toned down the self-damage from the Q, too?
Dishing it out for a minute there.
Happy Friday! Good.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Oh, that's the cheating piece of shit from last game. Is the DPS in our team right now. Very weird. Cool.
Strike from above.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
I don't want. Never matters to begin with.
Greetings. I am
Let's
powerful.
find it together. Who would have that's drawn to an Imperium?
Looks like I'm going to be in the air. So call if you need me on the ground.
Yes.
Greetings.
Appreciate it. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
I knew I could count on
Oh my god, there's a Junkrat trap right there. Alright. Well, there's that. Oh my god, Mercy, what are you doing?
Shake it off.
I see nothing but hogs.
Positioning. Concussive out. Enemy over here. Aerial positioning underway.
Hi, sunshine. Behind you.
En route.
That's how it's done. Duplicating Widowmaker.
No. Eat away.
Making a
Actually, I don't know.
Thanks for the assist.
There's an enemy.
Much better.
Might have a cheating BAP. Very fucking annoying. Yeah. We'll see.
Always more to learn.
Flying object incoming.
Establishing aerial position. Sniper detected.
Should have stayed on the ground, guys. I thought she was coming around the corner.
I'm not done yet. Heal check confirmed. Over here. Over there.
Heroes never die.
Mercy got pegged.
Execute them.
Form up.
Diva online.
We need to keep the payload moving forward.
Diva.
Isaiah.
I am empowered.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Mother fucking bitch. He really loves going up top. Only person that can follow her is basically me.
No one can hide from my sight.
Concussive out.
I mean, sure. Alright. Good.
It's high noon.
Let's show him some air power.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Establishing aerial position. No time. Let's get it done.
There we go.
10 seconds remaining.
Fuck's the Widow? I don't know where the fucking Widow went. The Widow's dead. Very unfortunate. I thought she was behind a pillar. I thought she was more of a threat than Alari was. Oh, she's dead though. Good.
Mobilizing. The Eye of Horus watches over you.
On the move. Heat check confirmed. That's 3 hits. Over here. Over here. I need healing.
Yeah. Good.
Concussive out.
Miss.
Sniper detected.
Huh. An instant headshot. Okay. When you get some togglers, guys? I love togglers. Oh, the inferiority complex, the rage because you didn't win. Okay.
Round number. Stay sharp.
Group up here.
Hello.
I see an enemy. Aerial positioning underway.
Nitro? Why? I know your range, or I used to. No, I still know your range. Just isn't, better than what you used to be. How's a teleporter? Good. I'll take an AFK.
Payload mobilizing. My duty is being done.
Ah! Get pushed, bitch. Push the fucking cart in to the point. Yes.
Play of the game.
You did great, Anna. Oh my god. Mercy's jerking off the other healer. The guy who reported earlier that was playing BAP. He actually flicks away, causing misses. My god, the healers are jerking each other off. Sometimes you just have to be a giant meat wall in front of the enemy team, guys, so they don't capture the point. Play the entire match. Free Echo. Was not doing good on Echo, so switched to hit scan and killed everyone. Cool. We aren't going to look at the replay because I've looked at enough replays today. Fuck that. And he's on my team. So he doesn't count, obviously. It's a BAP, possibly cheating. I don't want to look at more replays, guys. I'm done. I'm done for today. Fuck that. Okay. I need to go get a light bulb, too. Alright, guys. I am done for this morning. Tonight will probably be more Overwatch 2. Helldivers 2 is on hiatus until there's content patches, so maybe next week sometime. We'll see. We are not going to play Helldivers 2 for the amount that I've currently been playing, or I have been playing it, because I milked the shit out of that game, and basically that's all she wrote, so yeah. But we'll be playing the content patches as they come out, and go from there. But if you are new to the stream, guys, you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed watching me report cheaters, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, as well as Trovo every day, from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I'm out here for this morning. Tonight will be more of Overwatch 2. Maybe, we aren't even doing that bad on Pharah. It really depends. Like, when we're playing against the fucking cheat squads constantly, that was fucking obnoxious. Like, this giant, we had like fucking like 10 losses in here. Then I turned off streamer mode right here, and all of a sudden we just start getting wins again. Very weird, huh? Don't give people an excuse to toggle on if they're in your games. Don't do it. Fucking do it. And when they do, hopefully it's too late. Game, by the way. Yep, and apparently an excuse to toggle on is streamer mode. So, yeah. Don't do it. You got steamrolled at the end of this game, like last minute, just absolutely wrecked. Just all the points gone. I remember when my airtime used to be around 75%. Now it's at 67. Huh. I didn't even look at airtime percentage. 60? Yeah. Airtime percent used to be 71 to 75 for me. It's almost like she doesn't fly as much anymore, guys. Like, statistically, she doesn't fly as much as she used to. No way, right? 72. That's pretty good. Rialto. 9. Great number. 2. 52. Junkertown was with the 3 cheaters. 64. 6. Yeah. So now instead of being 71 to 75%, we are sitting around 65, 67% airtime. 66. So they definitely nerfed her. She 100% got nerfed. And obviously it's just a brute force stat, but yeah. Alright, guys, we're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more OW2. Yeah, make sure you hit the follow button, guys. I'm out here for this afternoon. Thanks for watching, as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday morning and afternoon. Have a good day, guys.